I got to share some. They had some crazy bitch. I think you guys will like to see. But I'm gonna hang up.
Okay. That was good. Did I get everybody? Bill, Tom, Chris, Vince?
I'm here.
Me. Robert left.
You get Scott? Or is he done?
No, I gotta add.
Curtis, I sent you something funny. You can post it up on the Facebook thing or the chat if you want.
All right, 1 second. What is
How do you spot a tourist in Arizona?
What?
All right, hold on. Where is Facebook? There it is. Where is it? There's something there.
You did a great job on those tents, Curtis.
Thanks. Appreciate it. How to spot a tourist in Arizona? Yeah. Whoops. Yeah.
It's Arizona, so just turn around and see them.
Thought it was funny.
Yeah, I'll post it here in the group in a second. Let me get Scott in the chat. What is his name?
He's got jumping chola all over him. Chola is a type of cactus out here. We call it jumping chola. All you need to do is touch it slightly, and it'll just go on you like Velcro.
So yeah, I've just got my friend interested into the American Civil War. I think probably gonna pick up that box one day.
Guys, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I gotta go outside and prime some stuff.
Okay, cool.
Just wondering, American Civil War miniature is generally easier to paint than Napoleonics. I mean, they pretty much look like they're all like blue or gray, so.
Say what?
Well, like if say metal 28mm miniatures are American Civil War miniatures easier to paint than Napoleonics.
I don't know. Probably the Confederates. Yeah, they had standard uniforms, but there were plenty of units that didn't have standard uniforms because they just, they didn't have the ability to mass produce uniforms as well as the Union. So I mean, you can do a lot of straight gray uniforms. You can do uniforms where they might still have the Confederate jacket or maybe the Confederate pants, but they they tore the pants or they lost the jacket or they just didn't get one, or they modified their own jacket, or
Can you see the picture or no? I don't think you can.
Nope.
Yeah, let's see here. What do you got? I saw a picture, then you took it off.
Oh yeah, that one was pretty funny.
Did you see it or no?
What do you have? Snakes?
He had a
Cactus is
cactus all over his
die.
body, like he ran off the road for a little bit too long.
I'm no U.S. expert in the U.S. geography, but ain't Arizona like one of your most desert-like states?
Yeah.
Right.
Arizona, New Mexico. Yeah. It's more. There's not all desert, but it's majority.
Yeah, well, I can
Drop.
tell you that in Canada we don't have these kinds of desert. Does it even snow, but like in Arizona and stuff like that? Probably not.
Very rarely does it snow in Arizona. I mean, depends on the parts. There's high elevations. It snows there. But my dad's got a picture of him driving through the desert in Arizona, I think last year, and it was snowing on him.
It's interesting. I don't know. As a Canadian, nothing is weirder than.
In case Bill's watching. I don't claim to be.
Yeah, we're just wondering. I mean,
Yeah.
one of the weirdest things for me is like winter without snow. It's unthinkable.
Yeah, it never really snows over here.
Or in summer, how hot can it get in Arizona in summer?
I have no idea.
Because
I
I mean,
assume
even now in Quebec, we can have temperatures up to 35 degrees Celsius. Just curious.
Yeah, in the UK we've had snow for Christmas 2 years in 10.
2 years out of the last 10. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Jeez,
Yeah, if I say stuff and it doesn't make any sense, it's because it's 5 o'clock in the morning over here.
Damn.
you see, this year in Canada, we didn't have snow up until like the 24th of December, and we were all, we were all disturbed mentally. I mean, but then of course we had only like 2 feet of snow, which is nothing, and I mean, really weird summer. Winter, sorry.
You guys drinking coffee?
I am, but I've run out. I have to go downstairs.
You ran out? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll have to go make a fresh cup.
Hey, one question for you, Ritz. Does it really always rain in England?
What?
For me,
Like
Is
in
it what?
Britain, does it always does it rain a lot? Like we always hear about.
or in the UK.
Yeah.
People would say not as much as you think, but I live in Wales, and even in the UK, that's known as like the wettest place in the country. So yeah, it rains a lot.
Okay.
Well, where I live anyway. We get like I guess you would call it torrential rain a lot of the time. You know, it's like diagonal.
Yeah, raining sideways.
Yeah. Yeah, it rains a lot. I've noticed that it doesn't rain as much as it used to when I was younger. So you can look into that how you see.
I'm just curious, It's stuff we hear from other countries,
Yeah, well, in the UK over the last few years, it's been getting warmer and warmer. Like when I was a kid, it used to snow all the time and things like this. Now you can wear shorts and a t-shirt at Christmas time normally.
That's I mean, for us, it's not like that. I mean, people here actually twice about the global climate change, because we just had one of our coldest winters, like in 10, 20 years, a year or two ago. We had
Yeah.
like minus 45 degrees Celsius temperatures and stuff.
Yeah, no, we think about it quite a lot here because when it is cold, it's, you know, like all the pipes will freeze and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, just the roads that are old, and probably like then when it's like minus 10 Celsius or stuff like that, you probably like have no water. Some
Mm.
places it's really old, and I don't think they're far deep in the ground. We had like 2 years ago. That's what happened. The pipes were starting to freeze because it was like minus 45 and shit. I mean, it was freaking cold for an entire month, dude.
Yeah, I know we kept getting those Arctic blasts from you guys, unfortunately. Wish you would have just kept them up there, but kept sending them down south.
Yeah, well, we keep on getting storms from America. uh, we've had 3 storms from America since the beginning of this year. We've had like, the area is called Yorkshire, but like half of it's flooded and stuff, and it's like, I don't know, a couple of £1 million worth of damage,
Oh, shit.
stuff like that.
Yeah, so that's all just to know about stereotypes about the climate in other countries.
Yeah. I mean, most of the stereotypes in the UK are correct.
Yeah, in Canada too, to be honest, especially Quebec. Yeah, we all watch hockey. We all love poutine. We all say sorry a lot.
Yeah, the only thing that isn't true is a lot of people think that Britain doesn't like peanut butter, but everyone loves peanut butter.
Who doesn't love peanut butter? What are you, crazy?
What I have a friend that doesn't like peanut butter, and he's
Peanut
lucky to be my friend again.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's a myth that we don't like peanut butter, but
I mean, unless you got a peanut allergy, I'm pretty sure you're gonna like peanut butter.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I feel sad for people with peanut allergies. I mean, it's like missing out on the best things of life.
An ice cream allergy or something.
Yeah, I mean that sucks. And yeah, us in Canada, it's a boot. Never heard a single Canadian said a boot in my life. A boot, a boot.
You go to certain parts of the U.S., you'll hear that. Certain parts of Minnesota, you'll hear that. Words on the boot.
There's the decal and decal. Decal, decal, de,
Decal?
decal, decal.
Decal. Decals and decals.
Decals. Yes. Some say decal, some say decal.
Decal, yeah.
I think decal is the correct word, but
Yeah, decals.
I've heard some Canadians say a decal and all.
Alright, we're all set. There's the links for part 2. Oh.
Maybe I should get some. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get a coffee and some actual stuff to paint.
Yeah, get some stuff done, Vince. Don't just sit there talking the whole time. Come on.
That's freaking. Well, I just realized that. I mean, we played the game and all, but I've been on since like 2:30 a.m. p.m. and it's
Yeah.
midnight. Past midnight, I haven't done anything.
Take advantage.
I was supposed to paint my entire Necron army, though. I just ran out of primer, so I can only paint what I can paint.
Yep, I've run out of primer. The worst thing. I also run out of black paint and super glue.
Oh no. Plastic glue is becoming emptier, but that's all right. But now what I do is I buy 2 pots of black paints just to be sure.
Yep. I had 4 because I had like 2 GW ones. They all seem to be empty.
One thing that the Abaddon Black from TW looked weird.
Oh, it's weird.
Looks like it has a different texture than other black paints.
I don't really use much GW paint anymore because it's so expensive.
Yeah, true. Paint-wise, they're a lot of paint-wise there.
And the paints aren't very good, except for like the old Citadel ones. Citadel color.
Amazing, but it's $7 a pot.
Yeah, there's the company that made the old Citadel paint still exists. It's called Coat d'Arms.
Yeah,
Yeah, I really want to get the full set, but it's like £135.
it's still much compared to pounds or something, 250. Something like $500 in Canadian.
Yeah. The only thing that GW makes that's good value is their spray paints. Because they're about £2 cheaper than the normal spray paint here. It's like about £10 instead of 15 or 13.
That's what I should have done is buy GW because I used to buy this Tamiya like for plastic. You get 100mm and I paid $12 for this small can. Well, I could get for $20 400mm of spray paint from GW. It's really only in the US that GW spray paints are expensive.
Yeah, you have, I forget what it's called. It's that really good cheap spray paint.
Rust-Oleum?
No, it mainly comes in like khakis and browns and greens. Oh, what's it called? It's something like only like $15 over there. But over here it's like £30 a can. Oh, is it Testers?
Oh yeah, they're model paint. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. Because that's all I hear is people in the States saying it's good. But
I'm
I mean,
sure
it's
just not gonna pay that.
yeah, but as far as I'm aware, it's quite cheap over there. Well, over where you are.
And to be honest with you, that's what I use to base the guys I'm painting right now.
Yeah.
Just some quick
Craft
dry,
paint.
run-of-the-mill craft paint.
Yeah, no, I do the same thing. I use like this stuff.
Yeah. It's essentially the same thing. I just bought the big bottle.
Yeah.
It's
This is
matte
as
acrylic
big as you
paint,
can get.
quick drying, easy cleanup. I don't know. I mean, it seems to stick for the most part pretty good.
Yeah, as long as it's acrylic, it's good. I find.
Yeah.
Because you have to be careful, well, because if you get paints that are too cheap, they have vinyl in it, and
Right.
vinyl is not particularly good.
I mean, I was spraying him, but I just wasn't patient enough to wait.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I can't really spray. Like if I ever do spray, I have to spray indoors, which is really bad because the weather here is dreadful all the time. So, and we don't really have much like space over here. Like our houses are pretty small and stuff.
yeah, I just wasn't patient enough for it to dry. And sometimes I felt like I, didn't get it coated well enough, or I didn't got it coated too much.
Yeah.
Find it a little easier for me to apply it, you know, by a brush.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you should try Army Painter. Their sprays they dry pretty quick. And
Yeah,
they've
the
got
only
like there's like a fiber in the spray because it's a primer. So you get like a kind of like a smooth, but it's a rough texture, so it takes paint really well.
Yeah. I had some
the only
old
thing
coat of
about Army
armor
Painter is
spray
their
paint, and it doesn't last time because it leaves it a bit thick.
Yeah, you have to be careful. I did the same with a Land Raider.
What were you saying, Vince?
the Army Painter stuff is. I don't know if you have that problem in the US or UK, but I can't find any. The availability is really tough, and can't import spray paint from another country, so I just can't buy any.
Yeah,
What do
it's
you
not
use?
hard to get here. 'Cause it's from I can't think of the name of the country. It's from the Netherlands? No, it's not. It's from Belgium.
Well, coat of arm paints are well, they're not in these droplet bottles like Vallejo ones because
Yeah,
I don't like those anymore. So
yeah, they're in these ones, aren't they?
yeah, well, similar to that, which is
I liked it when I
paint.
used it, but the can was over 10 years old, Vince, so I went to use it again.
Yeah, the coat of arms stuff's really good because these paints are like older than I am, and they're like,
They still work, yeah.
Yep.
So that coat of arms is the same paint essentially that ones these old Citadel ones, right?
yep, they're the same as the old Citadel. It's the same
Great.
company.
Because you know the range before the range they did after these paints they're having there you had they used to suck, especially the balls themselves. They will always dry up and
These ones?
yeah, exactly.
These ones, yeah, these ones are terrible. Yeah. Yeah, these ones are all horrible.
So they're pretty okay, but they don't dry up, but they clump up and get all weird after a year or two.
What, the newer ones?
Yeah, these ones.
Yeah.
Like I have some Vallejo paint from 4 years and they're not even close to being dried up.
Yeah. All the ones I have of this kind, they're all dry.
Yeah, every single one I ever saw, they're all dried.
Except for the yellow. I just found out. But yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, so I was looking for a new paint company because there's just something about Vallejo. Since I have painted a lot of metal miniatures, and with Vallejo paints out, my miniatures always tend to chip a lot for some reason.
Is that even with a varnish or?
Yeah, well, other paints they stick well to them, but Vallejo paints, especially since I really tend to always dilute my paints.
Yeah.
And for some reason, the Vallejo paints I have, they don't seem to hold up well on metals. And plus, I'm getting tired of the droplet bottles.
Yeah, I always take too much out.
Yeah, I mean, that happens to me a lot. I have to take a guitar string and jam it into the thing to unblock it, especially the Reaper paints, the Reaper
Yeah.
ones, or it explodes and you can get the excess in easily. And
Look, like this Dark Angel green is disgusting. It's literally powder. use the pot.
Oh, great. Royal Mail have lifted the restrictions on shipping paints. Great. I'll probably have to find them anyways in the US because they're £2 a piece. It's almost as expensive as the GW ones.
Yeah, it depends where you look. The trick is to buy them in their sets. You get them a lot cheaper.
Oh, but anyways, it's 80mm pots. It's not even 12, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. Have you seen this at the new GW pots where they're even smaller?
Yeah, those the 2mm ones. They come in like those small starter sets and all.
Yeah.
2mm.
Wow.
And they just released their super glue, which is in those small, super small tubes
Yep.
that you buy at like a dollar store. It's £5.25
Wow.
for
I
like
don't know who
4
would
small
buy
tubes.
super glue. Who would buy super glue from GW?
No, I never buy glue from GW. Even like the spray paints, they're worth it here in Canada, but they have some quality control issues. I've heard a lot about it, especially the varnish.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't use their varnish. I mean, I've had 2 cans of, was it Chaos Black it used to be called, and I had them for about 8 years, and they still were fine to use.
But the varnish, I've seen horror stories of like this guy that just bought his huge flyer Valkyrie and varnishes that thing and all glazes up almost, like this icicle effect and all, and just ruined his model and all. But that seemed to happen a lot with the GW ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are 3mm paint pots, the ones from the starter set.
Yeah. They're great. Crazy small. Ooh.
It'd be almost fun though to have like a range of like small 3mm pots that are like cheap, like in $1 or two each. So I could buy like small paint pots of like paints that I rarely use.
Yeah.
something else to paint.
One thing I was thinking about trying was these brush-on primers too. The only thing I'm worried about is they don't stick to metal as well as spray paints.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see very well, but this one's metal with a brush-on primer. I've just glued his gun on, that's why it's not primed, but the rest of it's pretty good. There's a tiny bit I've missed, but it's pretty good coverage.
And in fact, I imagine that brush-on primer will create an even rougher surface for the paint and be less chipping, actually.
Yeah.
Like, which brush-on primer do you use? Do they come in like big pots, or do they come with in the 18mm ones?
They come in both. I've currently run out, otherwise I could show you the bottle, but I was just using the is it the Vallejo brush on surface primer? I had black, but I think grey is a better colour personally, because it's easier to go up and down in colours. Yeah, the Vallejo acrylic polyurethane primer. I think most people use it with airbrushes, but it brushes on well.
Like I said, I'm just using a deep crab paint. I may regret that later if my stuff starts chipping real bad, but we'll see. As long as I get enough paint on there and I seal it fairly good, it should be alright.
Yeah, it almost feels like sealing the miniatures is as important as the actual primer itself. some of my miniatures are not even primed well, and since they're sealed pretty good, they're not even chipping now.
Yeah, that's kind of my hope. I'm just using, some cheap craft paint, but it's matte acrylic. It's quick drying, so what I wanted. So not to wait. I primed these guys before I hopped in here, and they dried within a few minutes.
Yeah, that could be an advantage of Russian primers too. Like, I don't really have a good space to prime without it being indoors, and since I live in Canada, it's kind of cold most of the year. And I don't like priming at -2 degrees Celsius, that's for sure.
But you might want to use something more like what Scott's using, more traditional. I have no idea how well this is going to work. It may backfire on me. So.
Yeah, I won't try, especially with the acrylic paints they're available to me. Honestly, you just barely touch them and they're gonna chip there.
Yeah, I say that. I got a little chip on his knee now, so.
They have a lot of vinyl in them or some kind of texture, and also I use them they're great for terrain pieces, but
It's essentially, I got it for terrain, but I was just using it, so I didn't have to go out.
Are you painting like plastic or metals?
I painted both with it. It seems to stick better to the plastic, but
Right, I'm gonna go make coffee.
Oh yeah, coffee. That could be good. So yeah, I'm going to get coffee, something to eat, and something to paint. I'll be back.
uh,
Like a windstorm coming from Vince.
so what?
Sounded like a windstorm coming from Vince.
Yeah, I thought it was coming from Bill till Bill dropped out, and then I realized it was coming from Vince.
Turn his volume down when he's not here. It's Canada. Oh
This
man.
scared the hell out of me when it first started. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Oh, that's good. Awesome.
He's chipping a little bit, so I'm trying not to touch it until I get it sealed. And hopefully it doesn't chip anymore, but that cheap
Happy-
primer works so well on the metal.
You happy with your progress so far?
Yeah.
Looks good. 6-gun sand. Now those are the figures you get from Great Escape Games, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're fairly proportionate, except for this guy with the shotgun. For some reason, he's got giant hands.
Yeah.
Giant.
You got hams for hands.
He's definitely ham hands. But
Ham hands Hank. There you go.
but for the most part, they're pretty proportionate. They're pretty, they got some crazy facial hair and, good Western stuff. I'm doing the cowboy, so I don't have to paint next. Nothing but bandanas. How's the tents going?
Ah, they're done. I didn't do anything since I took those pictures.
You
I
jerk.
figure I'm gonna make so many more. It really don't matter. So they're good enough for now. The walls
Yeah.
are done. I
I
got
need to
this thing.
Bust me on some of those 1980s rock walls.
There's
I
my
like those. Huh?
my little rock.
Yeah.
See where the cat was chewing on it? Right there at the top. Put holes in it. All right.
That's right. You just cover it back up with paint. You're good to go.
Yeah. That'll work.
I was thinking about making this guy blonde. I think I'm just gonna make him old. I'm gonna give him some gray hair.
There's Dale. Dale has entered the room. There's Mike muted.
Hey guys,
How you doing, Dale? What's going on, my friend?
I'm hanging in there.
How you feeling?
I've had better days.
Yeah. Nice.
I will survive.
You will. I was just going to post you a link to join in since we're still here and I saw you were online. I figured you might want to hop in.
Yeah, I was actually sort of looking for a link, so thanks for putting one up a little while ago. I found it.
That's good. It's been a long day. We're closing in on only 11 hours. Not bad. Almost halfway there. You get any games in?
I haven't really done squat lately.
Yeah.
Doing some video games, mostly Men of War Assault Squad,
Yeah.
Little Company Heroes.
That's a good game.
I got the Europe at War mod for it,
Mhm.
which adds in Africa Corps and some other stuff in the original game. Not 2, 1. So it's actually a lot of fun. I heard today Company Heroes 2 is adding Africa Corps soon in the DLC.
Yeah. Well, that'll be good. Something different.
Yeah.
And I saw a post a little while ago about you're talking about Mountain Blade 2
Yeah.
coming out with a new one of those. That looks pretty good too.
Yeah. I never got into that. It looks really mega cool, but I just never got into it. Running around forming squads and stuff.
Yeah, well, they're just making a big old army.
Yeah. After I see how serious people take it and the way they play, I figured, yeah, it ain't worth it. I'm not gonna go in there and get hollered at for being rude.
I just ignore those people. I go in there and have fun. You know, when I did play, doing the Napoleonics, there's quite a few people that were pretty serious about doing that, and I like to run up and mess with the cannon crew or just go in as the drummer boy and just dance around the enemy. And the people that don't laugh aren't really having fun, so.
No, some of the people really take it serious. Really serious. It's not a game. It's like real competition. Which I can understand. That's all right. But God damn. I don't know.
Sort of like the costume Nazis at Renaissance Fair.
Nobody likes a costume Nazi.
Wow.
I started this, and I ended up adding Great Escape games to my Facebook. We keep posting for a new game coming out called The Chicago Way.
Yep, it's not.
It looks really good.
Yes, it does.
Jerks, that looks really good too. So.
It's that snowball. It never ends. Just keeps on going like hell down that hill.
Yeah, I'm ignoring all that. It looks nice, don't get me wrong, but I'm ignoring all that.
Yeah, that's what I do. I don't even bother. I'm happy doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, aren't you getting ready to start American War of Independence, or the American Revolution as we call it?
Oh yeah, I will be. I'm trying to finalize a few things with my Napoleonics. Not finalize, just get it, where I'm somewhat satisfied. And then I'm going to start getting seriously into WI and really focusing on my next big project. But you know what? I'm not going to race with that because it's going to be 15 mil. It's going to take a little longer to paint. I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to enjoy the research and stuff, and uniforms, history. So that's not like my Napoleonics. I'm not going to rush it. So I don't know. I might do another project as well. But I will.
What happened with your spaceship things you were doing? I can't remember what game that was for.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. What the hell? Firestorm Armada.
Firestorm Armada, yeah.
Yeah, I want to get that done. That's easy. I don't have much to do with that. Forgot all about it. So I'll probably finish that, and before I get into AWI, and then I'm just going to sit down and plan my purchases, as we all do.
And giving me a hard time. I only got 2 projects, Curtis.
Yeah, I know.
Right now, anyway.
I don't know. I have to think about how I'm going to do it. I'll probably just buy enough to paint for a unit or 2 at a time. I'm not going to.
Adam's playing Battlefleet Gothic.
Were you?
Oh, come up with one.
I just
What rules are you going to do with your 15 mils?
playing Battlefleet Gothic Armada.
What do you think of it, Dale?
What do I think of what?
Battlefield Gothic Armada.
I'm looking forward to it. It looks like fun.
Yeah. God, I haven't played that in so long.
Beta YouTube. I like the idea of big spaceships with lots of guns on them.
No idea how this plays.
He's not on your list, though, is he?
No, I looked at it on your
Yeah, I have no idea. I'll have to ask him.
We just had a game with Vince. He put on a game of 40K.
Yeah? What happened?
It was Sisters of Battle going against the Necrons, 1,500 point game. I forget the mission. Sisters of Battle pulled off a win. That was me. It was hard going, though. It was a tight fight. It was good fun.
Oh, good for his sister.
Sisters of Battle. That's on part 1 to our 24-hour Mega Pain chat. So you can always watch it later.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, tell me what you think. I think Vince threw the game so Curtis could win, but
Nah. Vince did a good job. He did a good job. He was
did a good
fair.
job helping you, Alan. Gave you too many good tips.
Well, I haven't played goddamn you. Oh yeah. Gonna have to. I used all my fate points. Praying to the great God Vince.
Like I said, I thought you were going down, Curtis. My
Yeah,
money was.
I was ready to give up there at the end. I was having no luck in the north. Totally wiped out. Horrendous die rolls. Just terrible. That shouldn't have happened. And in the south, it started turning bad for me too. But it was my leader there, whatever she was. She's what saved the day. And he ended up, what did he call it? Oh, phased out. They phased out. Took so much damage, they just said, well, we're done. See ya.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to find my next project here. No, actually, I got this to finish.
Did you get much ready for tonight, Curtis? Or
Did I what?
did you get much things like planned for tonight, as in stuff for you to paint?
I had my camp. I was going to actually start making additional tents from paper and stuff, but I don't know if I'm going to do that now. Because I have to do a little research first.
Mm.
But I got my tents done. There's the 5 of them that
I just bought it and it's letting me.
It's Dale.
Sorry. Trying to find out how this buddy of mine is playing Gothic Armada 2 weeks before it comes out.
He's got the full version?
He says, I just bought it and it's letting me play.
Hmm.
Huh.
I could paint my cuirassier and my musketeers, but then I don't know if I can do that now. I'm looking for terrain. Marina student. Probably work on my Firestorm Armada. I think I can do that.
Yeah, I picked some easy models as well. I picked some 7-inch giant robots I have.
There you go. Perfect.
So I've got 2 of them to paint.
What are they for?
From Mars Attacks, the board game
Really?
/ tabletop game. If you have the expanded rules, yeah.
Nice.
They're like the size
Based
of
on
an
the
action
movie?
man.
Like based on the movie Mars Attacks?
50-50. It's like based on the movie and based on the original Topps trading cards.
Okay.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah.
Well, that's a heck of an asteroid there, Curtis.
Yeah, you see that? That's my big rock outcrop.
Floating there in space, huh?
I'm just floating there, hanging out, chilling. Not causing any problems.
Those ships look really nice.
Hi there, Andrew. Hi there.
Andrew joining?
Not hearing any sound.
There he is, Andrew. Yeah, Andrew, we can't hear you. No sound coming. Mic on. There it is. We heard you for a second, and it stopped. We got this. There it is. Give me a second now.
So I'm back.
How you doing, Vince?
There he goes.
Got my coffee and another boatload of miniatures to paint. I'm all good.
Turn your volume up, Vince.
I'm basically set for the next 10 hours.
Better be.
One thing that I just realized while looking at stuff downstairs is I'm actually somewhat proud of my terrain pieces than my actual miniatures that I painted.
Yeah. Take a picture of my outcrop. Bill says he'll be on in about 2 hours.
Sure.
Something must have come up. Andrew, did you give up on the mic? I'm still not hearing you. I can't read lips. I don't know what you're saying.
He's got the right shirt for being a mime, but he's not supposed to move his lips.
Nothing, my friend. You could try going back out and back hitting him. I don't know if it's that or if it's your setup. Like, can't hear nothing. Yeah, Vince has a lot of issues with his mic. Sounds like a Canadian windstorm.
I thought it was in a tunnel.
Yeah. That's great.
Not sure what might
Can't hear you, Andrew. There you go. Come back. Technical difficulties been plaguing us all day long. So it's 6:15 in the morning over there in the UK.
Yeah.
Well, good morning. Good morning, Scott.
Yeah. Good morning.
How's your day? How's your day going?
How you
Pretty
doing
good.
this morning, Scott?
Painting some robots. Or actually, technically mech suits because they have pilots. So, what time is it in the US?
17 a.m.
Yeah, it's almost
Quarter
2
after 10 here out on the West Coast.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
There you are.
You turn your volume up all the way.
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead and recite a poem or something, and I'll tell you. Yeah.
Hello?
That sounds
Testing?
perfect.
Oh, good. How is everybody?
Pretty good. How about you?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I've had time out, as you can appreciate. But, yeah, no, we're all good. All good. I've kept on with my projects, though, but I just haven't been on paint yet. I've been going to bed earlier. So, I haven't had time to do it. Well, paint chat that is. I've been doing a lot of terrain and keeping on with Napoleonics and bits and pieces and watching YouTube and stuff for a few hours. So, still very much there.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, this is our 24-hour mega paint chat.
Yeah.
And we're going to be here a while yet. We started around 3 p.m. my time, which is what,
Yeah.
8 o'clock for you guys, 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
I'll try and go a little longer, but
6 in the morning here.
we had a good game of 40K earlier, part 1.
Ah.
You might want to watch that again later. Or again later. Me and Vince went at it. Sisters of Battle, going against the Necrons. Pretty tight, close game. I won't give it away. Surprising win on one side.
Yeah.
Is that bare lead, Curtis?
Huh?
Is that bare lead?
What? What's bare lead? This thing?
Yeah.
No, that's hard.
Oh, figure you're painting.
No, that's resin.
Oh. Oh, so it's bare resin.
That's bare resin.
You're not priming it.
No, that is primed. I primed it. I think I primed it black.
It looks silver to me.
White. I gave it a dry
Well,
brush.
still, your ideas of black and my ideas of black don't match.
I guess not. We'll get it figured out. Yeah. One of these days. One of these days. Can't see. That was hard to paint. Can't see. Blurring up.
That means you need more coffee.
Yeah. So here we are, part 2. Mega paint and chat. A little dead space. Everybody's tired. Everybody's getting into their projects. I guess Vince is going to tell us a story. Okay, it's storytelling time. We got to keep the
Well,
viewers later on entertained somewhere.
not a long march.
Those guys will come on tomorrow and they'll be all fresh and they'll be like, "Oh wow, let's get this going."
Tired.
Our eyes are going to be red and drooping.
Especially
Let me
for
take over.
the 4 hours of sleep I had.
Let me turn your volume up, Vince. There we go.
I'm actually working on these Terminator squad I bought for like $1 a model on my starter set.
Vince, check your microphone. It's picking up a lot of air. I'm not hearing it now.
Yeah, that's because I'm holding it in my hand.
Good enough. I can hear you better.
There, how about now?
All right.
Well, I've decided to stop painting because I almost put my brush in my coffee. So there you go.
Well, I'm sure it would have cleaned the brush, so.
Yeah.
Wargamers blend.
Yeah, well, you say that, but I don't think I like the idea of getting milk in my bristles. Might ruin the brush.
It might add a whole new flavor to it for you, buddy.
Yeah, I've never had the habit of licking the tip of the brush.
I had one really scary, bad experience with that situation. I had a little corner paint desk, and I had my little water thing. Never cleaned it out. I always kept it, full of water, and I just paint, clean. And if it got too dirty, I dump it. And it's usually like days later. But I was doing that. You know how I usually clean tight or stick the brush in my mouth. I'm one of those guys. But that was my habit. I dip it in there, rinse it, and then I put it in my mouth, and I keep that point going. Well, one day, I was cleaning the brush and churning the water around, and there was something in the cup. And I started poking around, and I found a broken thermometer. And you know what's in those things, right?
Yeah.
The old quicksilver stuff. And that's a deadly poison. And that scared the hell out of me because I'm thinking, oh my God, did I just put pure poison in my system? I'm about to die. But yeah, that freaked me out. And I found out that my nephew was fiddling around, and I guess he either dropped it in there by accident or he wanted to kill me off. I don't know, but yeah,
I was
that's
gonna
what
say it
we did.
sounds like Murder She Wrote.
Yeah, doesn't it? Ooh, that. But yeah, that kind of scared me. So I don't know why I didn't get sick or anything.
Mm.
Well, probably because like it's the metal itself is heavier and doesn't mix with the water, so
Yeah, well, you're probably right.
It might have settled to the bottom, yeah.
Wow.
well, a good thing because they would have been sad death died from licking a brush that had mercury in it.
Yeah, there you go. Mercury poisoning.
My brush.
Wow.
Somebody poison the water hole.
Can you imagine that? That's mercury poisoning. Yeah, he was a painter.
Sorry, I'm painting cowboys. I had to do it.
Yeah. So that's my story. Your turn, Vince. Tell
But I
us
don't
about
like my brush.
what was that?
Well, I guess
Shot?
the best story I can come up with right now is later today when trying to make a coffee, press on the button and the thing wouldn't work, so I had to figure out the problem. So I reopened and closed the thing and pressed the button and it worked. That's about the most interesting thing I had since a week or two.
What a life.
No mercury poisoning for me, no.
Clean your paint water. Your turn, Tom. I'm sure you got some tales to tell.
No, I drink out of a Coke can. I don't dip my, I don't have my water in a mug or anything. I just use a mayonnaise jar, so.
Look at that.
Yeah. Concoction.
Wow. That'll stay there for weeks.
Actually,
The
no,
water will evaporate.
that's fresh. That's just from the
Well,
dude of different colors and just to get this guy done. Started doing the wash on his face. Probably gonna have to do it again. I did it a little light. First time I used it, I put it too heavy, so I kind of.
how's your 3-story thing coming out? Building.
It's only on the first story still.
Okay.
Got the doors on.
Oh, that's nice. It's got the little old West style.
And I started the boardwalk. But I didn't get this nice and square, so I took a break because I need to actually glue all these little bracers together.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, take your time, man. Don't rush it, that's for sure.
So yeah, I gotta glue the two halves together into a coherent piece, and then glue all of those in place.
Don't lose interest. Keep it going.
Yeah, got the nice stack of one side of them. Slowly getting there. Next time I sit down and seriously work on it, I should have the first four finished off. Basically just have that left to do, and the hand railing for the first set of stairs up to the second floor. The first floor will be complete.
It's like building a real house.
Yeah. Yeah. Put a little house, like a real little house out of MDF board.
Yeah.
One itty bitty piece at a time. I'm regretting buying it right now while building it, but I'm sure I won't once I put it together.
Oh,
Just
you'll
the
love
pro-
it. You'll love it.
The other buildings went much faster, you know what I mean? The nice little one-story building.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a nice centerpiece.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice focal point for my my town.
Mm. So
Where's
I'm sure it'll be worth it in the end.
Where's Brian today?
He's asleep. He went to bed like 2 hours ago.
Oh, lucky man.
Yeah, he claimed he worked all day or something. I mean, I guess he did. He got a little work done on one guy. Put the wash on that guy and then heal him up, and then will be one guy done. 6 more to go for the Cowboys.
Yes.
Do you paint each one completely, like individually, or?
That's the way I prefer to do it. Just because I tend to make a lot of mistakes, and I tend to, especially with these guys, they're all individually different. There's no like set uniform, so I like to make custom colors, leave it all on my palette, get it all done. If I overlap on the shirt a little, or if I overlap on the hands, you know, I'm able to go back over with my custom color while it's still wet on the palette.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little more time consuming, but I don't know.
Yeah, I like to do that too. Paint up each and every figure individually. I guess because I rush stuff too much when I paint in batches and all.
Yeah, I think if it's a skirmish game, it's nice to spend the time on them. But I normally batch paint. But I think when you've
I
got
have more
like
fun
50
doing it
plus,
individually than I do batch painting. But batch painting is a lot faster than doing units. You know,
yeah,
4K, Napoleonics. I mean, any of that stuff really. When you have a set kind of standard.
yeah. Like I plan on painting, well, making and painting like 160 of these guys.
Yeah. Doing them individually doesn't make any sense.
No.
But all these guys are, I don't know. You can probably see that or not see that, but they're all
Yeah.
individuals. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'm able to paint it my nice slow way, like I like to paint. Without Curtis going, you should batch paint that. Do an assembly line. Well, I don't want to.
Well, not necessarily for what you're doing. I can understand.
Well, I mean, it's a lot more effective. You know, when I was doing my British, I was sitting there doing one or two at a time, but I was kind of also learning what I wanted to do.
how long you live with us.
Into a new day here, guys.
Huh?
You're into a new day here.
Yeah,
So it's no morning.
new break.
Yeah.
How long are you gonna stick around, Andrew?
I don't know. I've got till the house starts waking up probably. Then I'll be back. Hopefully, be back a bit later.
We'll be here.
You know what I'm thinking of doing? Maybe later, but if I'm too tired, take like a short break and do a power nap or something.
No power naps. You'll never get
No
up.
power naps, Vince. You don't get any power naps. If you won, you get a power nap, but you didn't win.
You gotta stick this out with us. You're just a young guy, man. You're just a kid. You can do it.
No, but I'm like a post-teenager.
Yeah.
Even worse.
Yeah. We'll have another game of 40K. You can do it.
Definitely will.
That would be rough. Just roll the dice. You missed. Screw it.
You can do it. Definitely will.
One.
Oh my god. And I had to pick the most difficult army. Who said they were getting into Halo Ground Commander? Anybody?
I think it was one of the people that didn't join this one. I'm tempted by it, but more than the Halo battles.
Sounds pretty good. I like the way they're trying to integrate the video game high action feel into the game. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, some of the models are going to be really big. That is not shit. I forget what it's called. They're all going to be to scale.
Yeah.
Are they doing a Halo ground combat game?
Yep.
Fighting games, that is?
Yeah.
Oh boy, so my friend is gonna want to get into that. Of course.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun to paint up the Covenant. You know, all like pinks and purples and all those bright colours there. And I'm sure they'll do the Flood. I mean, I've played Halo, but not really. I was into the first one, but I think it'll be interesting.
What it means for me though is my friends won't keep talking and won't just shut up about it and don't want to get into it, and I'll be stuck with the Covenant and all, and the fleet battles thing look interesting, but the ships are honestly, especially the Covenant ships, they're pretty much the ugliest ship I ever saw.
Yeah, it's the price of it that put me off.
Yeah, with the license and all, I imagine that's why they had to have a high price. It's like the Warlord games with Terminator.
Yes, but
GW style prices.
well, the thing that annoyed me with the Terminator is the models aren't even that nice.
Yeah. They're
I
like
mean,
board
these
game
smart
quality.
games can make nice models.
I rapidly lost interest in the Terminator game.
Yeah.
Especially well, since I was thinking of I'd be able like to buy a box of like 20 Terminators for like 20-30 bucks, but that's not the case actually.
Yeah, what is it? Is it $30 over there
I'm curious to just
for a box of Terminators?
Terminator Genesis.
Because it's about £16 here.
Yeah, you got for 25 bucks you get 8 Terminators and like 4 Qualifiends.
Yeah, I think the thing that got me was not the fact the extra models are expensive, but it was the box itself, the starter box, the main
Yeah,
game. It was like £75.
yeah, it's 150.
It's like, yeah, it's like those are the GW prices almost.
Yeah. Well, of course, yeah, pretty much board games from GW are like 150 to 180. In fact, it says that they retail for 176, so yeah, it's pretty much.
Yeah. I can pick it up on eBay for 50, but even that I think is too much for the quality. And I've heard people say that the game itself isn't that good, like the mechanics.
Yeah, it seems pretty boring. Too
Uh,
limiting too.
I did like the idea of the dice system though, having one of all the dice, all the different kinds.
Yeah, that's a nice gimmick. It feels pretty good, so.
Yeah.
Drink squash.
The thing that got me with Terminator 2 is that I thought it was going to be like an actual war game, but it's more like a board game, so that turned me off too.
Yeah, well, it doesn't use much of it. Well, it doesn't use a hex grid, so it's kind of a war game. It's just really simple, isn't it? Like, overly simple.
Yeah, I mean, you'd buy like this $150 set and play like for free 4 or 5 times with it. That's
Yeah.
how I basically looked at it.
I mean, there's been a few games that have done it relatively well. Because I was a backer on the Kickstarter for Mars Attacks, and even though the main rules are like board game, they at least came out with this hardback book, and it's like the proper war game version.
And even the board game version looked actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a fun game. I was a little bit disappointed with the models being vinyl.
I know.
Yeah. I've got a box of them here. Let's see if I can see.
I'm an instant winner.
Oh, yeah, this is my favorite one. The mad professor riding a giant flea.
The one day video game rental.
I'll have to paint him up.
That is,
But yeah, they're like a polyurethane vinyl. So let me find a good example. They're really soft. Some of the sculpts. Yeah, this guy. You see his gun?
Oh yeah.
It's like bendy. The only good thing is that they bend back into position if you bend them into shape with water. But then it's kind of like painting 170 seconds. You have to like, I guess, put PVA on them, try to stiffen them up a bit before painting them.
Well, at least the box set is it bounds and you get a lot of stuff in it, so it really looks like a complete game for $100.
Yeah.
So at least that's that.
Yeah, it is good.
Because one thing I noticed too about the Terminator box set is you're gonna get a bit more fun out of it if you actually buy some expansions for it, because it doesn't look that awesome on its own.
Yeah. I think the thing that really let it down was the resistance models. Their sculpts for me.
Yeah, they're nothing interesting really.
Yeah, I thought they could have at least done. I know they wanted to do one-piece models, but they could have easily done separate heads that just had like a little, like I don't know, like a bit at the end you could just push in, so it'd
Yeah.
just be slightly visible.
There's also the Gates of Antares that I lost interest pretty quick in.
Mm. Yeah, the box set for that did look good though.
Yeah,
It
it
does
did.
look good. But it's already so many high science fiction games out there.
Yeah, it feels, I don't know, it feels kind of off or something. It's almost as if Rick Bursey wants to create Warhammer 40k again.
Well, that is the thing, isn't it? It's the way he wanted it to be originally. And that's how they got so many people to back it on Kickstarter. Because it was like, what, 40k when they were kind of like Rogue Trader?
Yeah.
So, Warson's at second.
Yeah, I tried to get through the fluff of the game and all, but it just doesn't feel special, or it feels almost bland and all.
Yeah. The half people, half like rock monsters. I don't know, like, seems a wee bit weird. Fluff wise. I do like the Concorde models though. I think they would it'd be very easy to convert them into Enclave for Fallout, like a miniatures game.
Yeah, they are pretty good actually. The ones I liked is the Algorin.
Yeah.
I think I've lost it. There was a Fallout official mini game, war game. I think it was called Fallout Tactics mini game or miniatures game. it seems to be quite like this is not a test that's coming.
Never actually heard of it. I do know. I think there's this Aliens versus Predator game or something like that.
Yeah, made by Rodos Games. It's 32 mil. Well, it might be 28, but it's scaled more like 32.
Yeah, so it's heroics then.
But the aliens you can use with any 28 mil kit.
These license game don't seem. I almost see as the license game, such as like Lord of the Rings, like the Terminator Genesis and all these things. They don't seem to do as well as we thought they would do.
Yeah, it's because I think there's a rule of factions. It's like with 40k, you need at least 4 or 5 really different, unique play styles with different armies to really get people interested. Because World War II is easy enough because there's already loads of hundreds of countries.
Yeah, and it's a bit like 40k where there's something for everyone.
Yeah. Or Infinity, or there's loads of games that have plenty of choice. It's the ones that have choice seem to do really well.
Yeah, right on that.
Shyness. Do you sometimes wish you were more assertive? If you answered yes to any of these questions, ask your doctor or pharmacist about tequila. Tequila is the safe, natural way to feel better and more confident about yourself and your actions. Tequila can help ease you out of your shyness and let you tell the world that you're ready and willing to do just about anything. You'll notice the benefits of tequila almost immediately, and with a regimen of regular doses, you can overcome any obstacles that prevent you from living the life you want to live. Shyness and awkwardness will be a thing of the past, and you'll discover many talents you never knew you had. Stop hiding and start living with tequila. Tequila may not be right for everyone. Women who are pregnant or nursing should not use tequila. However, women who wouldn't mind nursing or becoming pregnant are encouraged to try it. Side effects may include dizziness, nausea, vomiting, incarceration, erotic lustfulness, loss of motor control, loss of clothing, loss of money, loss of virginity, delusions of grandeur, table dancing, headache, dehydration, dry mouth, and a desire to sing karaoke and play all-night rounds of strip poker, truth or dare, and naked twister. Warning, the consumption of alcohol may make you think you're whispering when you're not, may cause you to tell your friends over and over again that you're in love with them, also may cause you to think you can sing. Alcohol may lead you to believe that ex-lovers are really dying for you to telephone them at 4 in the morning. Alcohol may make you think you can logically converse with members of the opposite sex without spitting. It may create the illusion that you are tougher, smarter, faster, and better looking than most people, and it may lead you to think people are laughing with you. Alcohol may cause pregnancy, and it also may be a major factor in getting your ass kicked. So what are you waiting for? Stop hiding and start living with tequila.
Okay. Thanks for that.
Oh, I forgot the mic was open.
Good stuff. Tequila. Things are getting wild. Yeah. Dale is in the house.
It doesn't work in paint the chat. Paint the chat.
24-hour mega pain chat. Are you there, Andrew?
Yeah.
What do you got? You're working on with your Napoleon.
Yeah. Well, it's just doing the Pokemon with a bit more French and doing the Russian numbers. Numbers.
Yeah. Awesome. Looks good.
Come on. Painting French.
Great stuff, Andrew. I'm going to start collecting 15mm myself for my Napoleonics for smaller games. So yeah, I'm going off the deep end now. Yeah, Stephanie joined us.
It's one of these glory French that I've got. They're almost too much detail in them, really, for the tabletop. But it's quite it's fine painting. Delete details which. There we go.
How you doing, Stefan?
Morning or evening, depending on where you are. How's it going, guys?
Well, pretty good. Pretty good. We're still alive. We're still here. Hanging in there.
Good, good.
Had a good game of 40K tonight.
Yeah, I think I dropped out just before that.
Good fun. You can always watch it later.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd pop in quick before I go to work just to see how you guys are going.
Yeah, let's see if we're still here.
Yeah, the lunacy hasn't built in yet. And
It's coming. I can feel it.
I can imagine.
We already did a tequila sing-along. It's only going to get worse.
That was my fear, that I'd tune in and you guys would all be singing. And
Somebody opened the bottle for sure when that came on.
Well, that's good. Glad you stopped in. Said hi. Didn't hear a while yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've got work in about about an hour's time, so I thought I'd come and say hello for a bit and keep the morale going.
You have a hearty laugh. Those guys are nuts. I had a good sleep. Not us. Damn. Now we're doing okay, actually. I think. I'm all right. I'm still painting detail on my ships now, of all things. Detail. I don't know how the hell I'm doing it.
No, coffee.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know. Well, it's good so far. I'm already planning next year's paint and chat mega marathon. See what happens there. Phew. We were just talking Napoleonics here with Andrew.
Uh-huh.
He's got some nice figures there. He's doing 15 millimeter.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's having a hell of a time with his mic. Otherwise, he's doing a good job.
Yeah, mine is slightly easier because they're bigger.
Yeah, that's true. You got an advantage there. I think. You got more to paint. But it's
Yeah,
easier.
there's a lot more detail, I guess, to paint. Well, it depends. Some people's 15 mil are as good as mine, 28 mil, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I swear to God, you look at his work, and you'd never know they were 15 millimeter figures. Never. Unless you do they be in miniatures. It's outstanding.
Yeah, I have no idea how he does it.
I got some of my tents done. I'll show you them.
Oh yeah, I could.
Oh. I'll show you one of them anyway.
Yeah, so just going to click onto you on the screen. Oh yeah, Oh, well done,
Yeah, it turned out good.
Yeah.
I got 5 of them done. Oh,
wow.
Make the rest out of card and tissue paper. Dale here. Seen him in a while. Having a hell of a time with his camera. There you go. Crash. Got Tom there is muted. Really taking a break. Vince is hanging in there since the very beginning.
I was going to say, Vince is still going strong.
Yeah. He was starting to talk power nap for a little bit. But come out of that.
Maybe Friday.
It's not going to happen.
We'll have none of that. None of that.
None of that.
We'll outcast you from the community. You stay out.
Now, he's got the ability to be able to war game and sleep at the same time.
Oh my God. I used to do that. We used to play Warhammer Quest and Necromunda. On a weekend, we'd get together and just play all weekend, nonstop, no. Crazy days. That was like 20 plus years ago.
Yeah, I remember one time when we were meant to be going to Glastonbury for the music festival, but we had technical problems with the car we had, so we ended up not going. So we ended up at my bedsit with a Warhammer mega game. Everyone brought all their collections all together. I tried to think how many figures there were on the table. We played it to the death. Literally, it took us, I don't know, over 2 days to play it, and yeah, it was good. We consumed a lot of alcohol as well as playing the game. It was awesome.
Wow. You'd have to. There would have to be a lot of alcohol involved in that.
Yes. You needed. Well, we had our supply ready anyway for Glastonbury, so we thought, why not? Let's just drink it anyway. I'm amazed nothing got trodden on.
Yeah. That would be a tragedy.
It would have been bad.
Think of going home with somebody else's army. We did it on the weekend, and like I said, we wouldn't sleep. We did this like every weekend. And we'd just go out in the afternoon and buy a ton of pizza or Chinese and just consume. It was a great time. I remember my nephew, he got really sick. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and it was just too little sleep, and he just puked all over the place, and that was the end of that. So he got real sick. No sleep and just eating and gaming. The dark side of the hobby. There is one. There is a dark side to this hobby.
There is a dark.
Few of us know about it, but it's there.
Yeah, you hear about all these weird wargaming dens. You know, you thought you'd never actually find out someone else has been to one.
Oh my God. Like everybody's just zombieing out.
No, I'm just concentrating on painting this
The video's gone. Where are you?
detail. I don't know, I can't mess with it at the moment.
All right.
I was about to call it quits on this gentleman and wait for him to dry and then seal it up, but I noticed one more detail I didn't get.
How you doing, Vince? I see you leaning back. You know, getting out of the camera there. Want to sleep on us? Vince?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm watching you. The camera's on you. We got you.
He's got a pillow off frame. He keeps laying his head on or something.
Yeah, well, I'm actually building some space marine stuff. I just grouped every model I have and just repairing stuff. I bought some used models for really cheap and giving them some love.
Nice.
Is 40K your favorite game, Vince?
Sorry?
Is 40K your favorite game?
Sci-fi wise, universe wise, definitely.
Well, that's a good question. It's like what? I don't know. It's like what's people's favorite game would be a good question.
What was the question?
Like, what's everyone's favorite war game?
There we go. Well, we know what Vince's is. What about you, Scott? What's your favorite one?
Well, even though I've only just got into it, I'd have to say Starship Troopers,
Really?
because I've got enough models assembled now that I'm letting myself read the rules. Because I didn't want to read the rules and not have anything to test the mechanics.
Yeah.
And it just seems like a really fun game.
Mm.
The way that I don't know, it's just very thematic. I don't know. Like the main bugs, they can tunnel, they can climb. You know, it's very action packed.
I don't know much about it myself.
Well, when I get my board done, I'll maybe do like a live game. Vince did.
Yeah. It'd be great.
I think you enjoy it. Definitely interesting. And I've seen logs of games, but I've never seen any videos. So
Isn't Andy Chambers one of the writers of that one?
I don't know actually. I'll have to check the book.
Yeah, that'd be good to know. I was wondering what Andy Chambers is basically doing since he quit GW in like 2003 or 4. He was a good writer back in the day.
Oh yeah, he's a good writer. Good stuff taken in. Yep. Hopefully that's something to do with technology. I think he's part of that genocide being too. Vince, your mic. Bob. What the hell that is?
Windy in Canada.
Yeah. What's your favorite rule, Stefan? Your favorite game?
I think I'd have to say basic impetus, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really good fun game. Never not had a game that's been, you know, either playing solo or playing against real opponents that hasn't really delivered. It's a nice, easy, fun mechanism to use, and it does it gives the real flavour of the period that you're gaming as well.
I think so.
I will start playing a few games again.
Did you try Baroque yet?
Hmm?
Did you try Baroque yet?
No, I've got a copy of it, but my friend's got it at the moment because he's having a look at it as well. So I was going to have it for whatever it was, 12, 14 hours ago, whatever it was, so I could show it to people, but I suddenly realised I don't actually have it with me. But I've read through it, kind of, skipped through the main bits, and it looks okay. It's definitely the impetus side of it as well. It's not a basic impetus game, so it works well though. I mean, it should work well. I've got my little paper army ready.
I saw that.
So yeah, I mean, well, today hopefully I'll be able to play the solo game, or no, it's more likely tomorrow now because I've got to work. Don't know how long I'm going to be at work. So it'll probably be Sunday now that I'm going to play the Peninsula War game, and then hopefully once I've nicked my rules back off my mate, I'll I'll get a game in and see what happens. But it's pretty much the same. They've changed bits and pieces to it. There's the odd change to it, but nothing that major, I don't think. Well, until I play it, I don't know. But I'll have a look. Hopefully, by Wednesday, I'll have a game.
Excellent.
You know, actually, one of my favorite rule sets is actually Naval Thunder. Yeah, that's probably my favorite rule set so far.
Naval Thunder. How about you, Andrew? If we can hear you.
I like TBA. I think it's a great little game for quick play that's well drafted. And it's great for campaigns. I don't have to do wrapping with it and but yeah, there's been lots of campaign games. And I think it's very interesting game. Also, like the very restricted thing for the units and the very frequent. Yeah, but as a game, PBA very good. It's good for introducing people who aren't familiar with wargaming. And, there's a lot of scope for campaigns and different armies, and yeah, not expensive as well, which is people. And I like the base size to the figures and that. Those are my favourites. I've been pretty impressed with the World War II stuff. Sorry, not War and Flames, the Flames of War, and it's done well. It's excellent. Moving on to as well in the future.
Interesting.
I think Ames is pretty good because so many different armies and very wide period.
Yeah. not sure what Tom would say. He's kind of new. He's only really played a little bit of
Yeah, I haven't
Musket
played a whole lot. I mean, currently it'd be Dead Man's Hand, but that's just because I played more of that than Musket and Tomahawks.
Yeah.
But that's about all I've dabbled in. So
You've got a long way to go. There's a lot out there. Good stuff. Dale, I think, would say either Flames of War or 40K. That's my guess.
One of the frustrations I find with Napoleonics is a lot of the games rules. There always seems to be something in each particular rule set which I. Although there are many good rules out there, but I just, for me, I find something which just puts me off. So I think I'm going to write some of my own, or morph, as I say, morph to rule sets, which I like. It's annoying when you find a little bit of lead on a figure and you think, is that part of the unit being a problem? That's some strap or something, I think it is.
So what's your favourite rule system, Curse?
My favorite?
Played a lot, so...
Well, I really, really like Flames of War. That's just fun for me. Brochure's pretty good because it's pretty fun too. I think Flames of War has a whole lot more to choose from and a lot more variety in the battles. I don't know what's hard to say. I'd probably say Flames of War. I just like the mechanics of the variety of the enemies, scale. I don't play it enough, not like I did anymore. As far as games are concerned, I'd say that's one of my favorite games. Not necessarily my favorite period to play. So, at least now. Well, I don't know. It's a hard thing to play. I mean, I could play Firestorm Armada this weekend and find out that's the greatest game ever.
Yeah.
You know? I will say one other game, and that would be Necromunda. I had more fun with that freaking game than probably anything I've ever played before. That was just amazing as a game. I loved it.
Yeah. I was watching someone yesterday play a game on YouTube. It looked really good.
For a skirmish game, it worked. Fluff and everything was perfect. The way the mechanics worked for shooting guys off of high spots and walkways was cool. The campaign system that tied it all together was epic. I loved it.
Yeah, I hope they bring it back. Or if not, I'm tempted to pick the rulebook up on eBay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool to have it. I still have it, I think. Up in the attic. I don't know if I'd play it again though, because it's it's been a long time. I sold all my gangs.
I always thought they were some of the coolest miniatures that GW ever produced.
Like the Mecha Wonders.
Yeah, just the gangs. There's so many such different styles. I mean, I pretty much loved them all.
The one gang I really liked, but I didn't have a chance to play. I had them right when I was getting out of the hobby. Rat Skin. They look cool.
Yeah.
I painted up them partially, but the other one was cool. Was those like superhero, super villain type guys. What were they called? They all had super powered body suits.
Oh yeah.
Their gangs were really small. There'd be like 4 of them in a gang. Can't think of it. I'll tell you, though, GW made a lot of really good games in the early days. Those, I can sit here and say Space Hulk was another one I really loved. Advanced Hero Quest, those games were just fucking good. I mean, man, you felt like you were in a dungeon. Good memories.
Mm.
40K was cool. You there, Vince? Alright, I see you. What are you doing? You're out of camera again. Okay. Awesome. Sorry, I think a good question is what game or what set of rules do you absolutely not like? Just do not like. You would never play it again. That's a tough one, I think. Not many.
What was that ancient game I bought once and I thought it was just horrendous? Build to Glory. Just,
Yeah. The Ancients?
yeah, Build to Glory. It's the Osprey got popular, but I just couldn't get on with it myself.
What was it that killed it for you?
I can't remember now, but it just seemed overly complicated for a slow game, which because I've come from the WRG camp, so the 6th and 7th editions, and that was just, I don't know, just it was a lot of marketing prior to its release, and I was really excited, and when I got it, I just do come some, but there's probably lots of people who think it's a great system, but I just didn't like it.
I heard a lot of people say it was just plain boring.
Yeah.
All about attrition and just did not make a very exciting game as a game. Might have been a great simulation, but as a game, it sucked.
But I sort of guessed. I was guesting on a game which someone else was running, and it was just dull. I just didn't.
Stefan here would tell you to jump into Impetus. I'd agree. It's fun.
Always got to be fun.
Yeah.
But I think mine would be a love-hate relationship. The rules I don't like, which would be These guys.
Let me see here. Oh yeah, you showed these off.
The original ones. The real love-hate relationship with these guys. To still wake up in a cold sweat because of these rules. Just this is what I sort of started wargaming, proper, historical wargaming with in a club with guys who knew the rules inside and out, and it was a bit like playing chess against the master.
Yeah.
No hope in hell of winning a game, but it was fun. I still enjoyed it, but yeah, these guys is a real love-hate relationship. I kept them just to remind me of never to try and play these guys again.
Oh, no, I like them.
You like them?
I do like them, yeah.
Yeah, as a set of rules, they were good, but it's just I think it was the people that I was playing against, to be honest. But they're that's probably my the rules I hate. Well, a love-hate relationship with those guys. I think I don't think I hate them, but I'd rather not play another game.
You didn't play against Andrew, did you?
It was hell. all these lovely hours and hours of painting up 15mm figures and going nuts with the detail. You'd have them on the table and it would just demoralising. But in a sort of strange way, still fun to play though. But yeah. Not anymore, thanks. I'd rather not.
One of my most glorious victories with a Royalist army who I used to play a guy, English Civil War, back in the day in the 80s, and we played those rules, and I was the Royalist and he was the Paladin. He had a new modern army, and when I was first starting out, he always beat me. New model would beat the Royalists, and then I studied the rules, the army list more, and I realised, E-class cavalry, and so I designed my army around a sort of Battle of Rain Red Day Royalist cavalry army, and and the final battle I played against him, I just rode him down, and it was quite a sweet victory. I think all the times I've lost to him, one day he just got completely rode away, and it was a glorious charge, and I'll never forget it.
Yeah, my armies were a Cossack army, which was sort of 1640s, 1650s, I think.
Yeah.
Zaporozhian sort of Cossack army. They were great, but they were just too weak.
Yeah.
They had lots and lots of huge amounts of cavalry and very little infantry. But if they came up anything decent, Swedes or anybody like that, you were in trouble.
Yeah.
They did, they did okay for someone who had no idea what he was doing. And the other army I had was an English Civil War army. I think that was parliamentarian. I think must have been a parliamentarian, I'm sure. Because I was in the Civil Knot at that time as well. So I was in the Kent Association. So I was a parliamentarian, so they would have been parliamentarian guys, me in miniature, so to speak.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was good fun, but yeah, I just I don't know. Still wake up in a cold sweat for them.
Yeah. I find, what I liked about the WRG series and some of the more modern rule sets now is if they've got a good army list, that can really, you can spend so many hours just looking at different army lists, and I find that a great amount of enjoyment with wargaming, looking at the different kit assembles and, the And with WRG, you know, it did have a lot of research into the Army lists, rightly or wrongly.
Oh yeah, they had huge amounts of army lists, separate books for the Renaissance one. I think they had a huge book of about sort of 80 pages worth of of army lists.
Yeah.
I must admit, spending a few hours with a calculator and a bit of paper in hand, trying to work out the best way around things.
Yeah.
But to no avail.
I'm quite looking forward in time, not but Ice and the Flame War Lincoln Army books, which you buy from different armies, and the German one looks quite good, and the few others. Have you got any of these, Curtis?
Huh?
The army list for Flame War, the book, you know, Wolves and they look quite good.
Yeah, I got all the Normandy ones, all the Western Front ones for the late war.
Yeah.
I don't have any of the Eastern Front though. I just thought what I needed in the winners today. I can't tell you what my worst game was. I pretty much find value in just about everything I've ever played. But the ones I've had the worst experiences with will probably be Warhammer.
Yeah.
Warhammer. That was a bitch. You were playing against somebody that knew what they were doing. And I'm sure that was the case with the Gush rules that we were talking about. But yeah, Warhammer was quite treacherous for me. Because I tried to play a thematic army and tried to use historical tactics, and it doesn't work. Not against someone who knows what they're doing and plays it like Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that was my opponents. So yeah, fist fights. It was pretty brutal. Even tonight, me and Vince almost got into it a few times. Got pretty tough. Oh. Close one. Coming at me with cheesy characters. Vince would never do that.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to say goodbye because I've got to work is a calling.
Mhm.
But I'll try and tune in again later on. You guys are going on for a little bit longer, and I wish you luck.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, guys. Hang in there.
Yeah, thanks.
You
We're
live,
gonna need
Steve.
it.
Bye.
Lots of coffee. Coffee is the answer. See you later.
Which reminds me. How's everybody doing?
Again. Daytime painters been waking up and full of beans. I'll have to go make some things to do something.
Vince, you still there?
I might need a big bell to wake him up. A big bell.
You
Sleeping.
falling asleep? Are you falling asleep, Vince? Uh-oh, I think we have our first casualty. The screen went black. Turn your volume up.
No, I'm just reading up Muskets and Tomahawks. I got a PDF version on my computer.
Yeah.
It just looks like so much fun, you know.
Yeah. I like the secondary missions in the scenarios. I like that.
Yeah, it seems like I can do some pretty cool scenarios with just like the secondary objective, you know.
It'd be interesting to incorporate those ideas in other rules. In the secondary missions,
Yeah.
I think you can do it. That would be cool. Because I think that's really what makes that game. Me. I was going to do it in 15 mil, maybe paint it up a couple of units. But I just never got around to finishing them and I sold them off. And that was that. Just got doing other things. God. How I'm painting these details. I just don't know. Eyes are shut.
The other thing that's cool with Muskets and Tomahawks is there's a lot of focus on the characters,
Yeah.
Like your officers tend to be unique, with different traits, and it's pretty cool.
That's what I liked about it. You could get as in depth as you wanted.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Now I gotta stop reading and paint some stuff.
I think Evan posted a picture from the Warlord Games booth that showed a new supplement that's going to be released. I can't remember the name of it, but it's for Afghanistan. It's for the colonial actions in the Northwest frontier.
Mm.
Well, I'm pretty excited about that.
The man who would be keen to be in it.
Yeah. That's another one.
With him.
Let's check out the world. Gav Thorpe. You know who Gav Thorpe is, right? VW guy. He just liked Gary Strombo's Painted Archers. He just put a picture up of. That's cool.
That's what it was.
You know, my greatest accomplishment today was a boulder. My outcrop.
I'm sure it's a rather nice boulder.
It does. Check it out. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
One of my best boulders.
It's like a freaking tombstone. I think I made that for my fantasy gaming. I don't know. those tents did come out pretty good. Okay. Three o'clock. What is that? 8 o'clock? Yeah, it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Mm.
We got a long way to go. We got another 12 hours.
Let me play the tequila song again.
Yeah. Yeah. Halfway there. Come on, guys. You can do it. Halfway. This is all being recorded. No record of this.
To be honest with you, I thought Andrew was going to be a little bit more lively, kind of wake us up over here.
Yeah, I know, Andrew. Come on. What's going on?
I've got a case.
He's trying not to wake anybody up at his house, though, so he can
Yeah.
log. Well, there's what I have done thus far. I don't know if you can see that at all. I turn a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the flash on there, the base. Yeah.
What do you do for the bases?
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the base. One of you got suggestions?
I don't know, just I guess like sand.
I'd probably just going to use some coarse sand or.
Maybe get like a little tiny cactus.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think that's quite a nice thing about like the Wild West is it's quite a simple base.
Yeah, I can just do a little bit of dirt, painted dirt colors, and I'm done.
Very good. Very good.
You're making me want to get some Mexican banditos.
I got some of those in my Desperado.
Is it War Games Foundry? They do some really nice stuff.
I don't know. They might have some stuff. What I have is Great Escape Games.
Yeah, War Games Foundry is a British website, but they got some really nice stuff just to look at, just for inspiration, with their paint schemes and stuff.
I wasn't going to paint this guy's shirt red, and then Bill said something about I should have red. If it's the Cowboys, they should have red sash. But
Yeah.
I decided I opted for the red shirt instead. They're red sashes. I don't want White Earp tracking them down and killing them. So.
Yeah, you need to get a figure that's just in his red undies, like whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long Johns.
Yeah, long johns. With the back flat down,
The butt flap down, holding the shotgun and the hat.
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at any other manufacturers for the most part. But when I start, especially filling I get a little town set up and you just start filling it with civilians. I'm definitely gonna probably start outsourcing those because I think they have some, but not too many. So I don't know if I can find better options or what I'm looking for somewhere else. So
Yeah.
the civilian set I know I'm getting is the one for the gallows because it's a little gallows appropriate, if you will. You guys got somebody their hands tied behind their back.
Yeah, I'll put a link in the chat just so you can see what kind of stuff this company has. Even if it's just a bit of inspiration. Or like, paid schemes.
Well, I don't have access to the chat. I'm on the phone or on my phone with it. What did you say it was again?
War Games Foundry.
War Games Foundry. Okay, yeah, I've looked at some of their stuff. I wasn't in the Wild West when I looked at it though. I'll have to go back and look at it.
Yeah.
I looked up their American Revolution stuff.
Yeah, some of their stuff's good. There's like a guy eating some beans, that's always good. Yeah, now their civilians look pretty good. All their townspeople.
Yeah, I think muskets and tomahawks. Their set of cards had one of the cards in there was some I think it was North Star miniatures and then War Games Foundry was on there as well.
Yeah.
Because they don't make miniatures, so that's just kind of who they suggested or who the word got put on there.
Do you have anyone on horseback for the game?
No, I don't. Well, I'll probably get there, to be honest with you. Because you do have a little stagecoach for the game that I wouldn't mind getting. Just for different game scenarios. That and I can't have the Cowboys being bad guys because they're actually somewhat good guys. The lawmen and the Cowboys basically have the red side of the deck, and then the Desperados and Outlaws have the black side of the deck.
Okay.
I can't see no more.
You know what's gonna be really weird? Play a naval game on a grassland table.
Who would do that?
Play a naval game with what? Grass?
On a like a flatland grass table. Since I don't have any other tables,
Can't you just put down a blue sheet?
you have to figure out something now. No, what I'll do is I was gonna buy a plank anyways, a 6x4 or 4x4 plank, and paint it gray so I could just paint it blue on the other side.
Yeah, there you go.
Problem solved.
Yeah. Don't start yawning on me, Vince. That's contagious.
Oh, come on.
Just dropped out there. I'm going to have to go, guys, so I'll see you a bit later, hopefully.
Okay, Andrew.
Have a good day.
I'll see you later, my friend.
Yep.
My email just crashed for some reason.
Thanks for the time, and I'll see you a bit later.
That's
Take
it.
care.
Keep up the good work.
You will.
Bye for now.
Alright, so who's missing? Dale, he fell asleep anyway, I think. Scott and Vince. Yeah, everything just crashed.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I just had to rejoin.
There you go. There's Dale. All good.
yeah. Why do I keep dropping heads?
Check YouTube here. Part 1 should be up.
I don't know what happened. I was cleaning my palette.
Just the whole thing crashed for everybody.
So that wasn't just me then, huh?
No, we all got booted. We just came right back. Part 1 was 7 hours and 59 minutes.
Are you missing your beard, Curtis?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oops.
You know when you go to the dentist and they stick that hose in your mouth that sucks all your saliva?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Vince's microphone sounds like.
Ooh,
There you go,
Hi.
Bill. We're dying here.
I'm just trying to seal this guy up or mess it up.
I want to get some coffee, but I'm afraid I'm going to have a heart attack. Christ. I'm drinking too much coffee.
Yeah, the most coffee I ever drank was 35 cups in a day.
Wow. Holy smokes. The hell were you doing?
I think it was just like spring cleaning or something. Or was I something like that, or I was getting some loads of stuff out for charity or something.
God. 35 cups.
But I mean, like it was over. I say one day. I think it was like 48 hours or something.
Yeah.
But you know, I sometimes like if you, I don't know. Sometimes I just count days by, you know, when you sleep. You stay up for ages, you know.
Yeah, so that was one day. 48 hours.
The rest of us call that 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my friend's worse. I mean, he doesn't even drink coffee, and I've known him to stay up for like 5 days, just working,
Wow.
because he works nights. And he's a social person, so he's just like, nope, I don't want to sleep.
Yeah. This is what this is all about. This is the mega paint machine. It's about
It's about coffee.
Yeah. So how much coffee we can consume. What are you working on now, Bill?
Sashimoto. It's my intent to be in this more often, but and normally what happens on Friday nights is that since I work, my wife goes over to her daughter's place to stay. But tonight her daughter dogged her, so she's over here.
Huh. You see, Ed is up. He just left a comment, so I'm going to post the link to the chat. So just a link. Look at the hint. Oh God! Wow. This is the halfway point. Pretty good.
Yeehaw!
I actually got one figure painted up and and sealed, so as it dries, I'll get rid of the shininess.
Nice.
And draw on the camera. Yeah. I normally barely get one started in the paint and chat, so that's pretty good for me.
That was awesome.
Okay. Right.
Dale's making sure none of us fall asleep. I see you there, Dale. Now you want to come in. Oh.
Bud was here and then he left.
Oh.
Guess he didn't like the company.
Oh.
There's a paint and chat. Bill's over here stuffing his face. Making me hungry. I'm about to go get some food. Thanks, Bill.
That's funny. There he is.
Yeah, fighting with my camera. Still not waking up.
I thought you were just checking on us. I don't like it here. I'm out of here.
No, just can't. I seem to have Russian roulette on whether the camera wakes up when I did join the chat or not. Otherwise, it's red and it doesn't wake because, I don't know, not talking to the machine.
You have a good sleep?
Oh, I haven't gone to bed yet. I went out to an evening of gaming.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All right.
Like your style, Ed. Join the crew.
That's hardcore.
Well, I'm West Coast, you know. It's only 12:35 here.
Don't rub it in.
You're still up at 3 in the morning. I'm amazed.
That's only halfway. I'm too old for this, Ed. You know that. I'm too old.
You're actually doing it, huh? You're staying up for the whole 24 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm impressed.
You're welcome. Well, whose idea was this anyway? God, was it mine?
How did your Warhammer 40K game go? You were just getting started when my connection broke and I didn't rejoin.
It was really good. It was really close right at the end. Really.
Cool.
I won't give it away because you can watch it on the first part. Yeah, it was really good.
It was pretty brutal.
Surprise ending.
Like any good 40K game.
Yeah, the Space Marines won.
Yeah, Sisters of Battle and Necrons, right?
Yeah, that's why the Space Marines won.
Eldar saved the day.
Well, it came down to the squats.
What?
The one true race of 40K.
Yeah, tell me about it.
And if it's not squats versus zotes, I don't know.
Weren't they the one-eyed things, the cyclops-like?
The Zotes, no, they were the sort of rhino centaur type things. They were in the original Rogue Trader.
Yeah, with the lizard man as well.
They were sort of touched on and then ignored.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They got the figures out for those. There was also that sort of, what is it, orangutan-like race that they never, so far as I know, ever did any figures for. I forget what those were called.
Gorillas with guns?
They were really described as being specifically kind of like red-haired orangutan type technophile things.
Yeah,
I forget.
they actually did something with that. They call it Jokero nowadays.
Jokero, yeah, that's it. They did eventually do something with that?
Yeah, they have a model and they can be used with the Inquisition.
Okay, because I remember waiting for models for those for a while and then lost interest.
Alright, guys, I don't have any choice in the matter. I gotta lay down and elevate my feet or I'll regret it.
All right, Bill, take care of yourself.
I'll try and stop back in the morning and see how you guys doing.
It'll be great, man.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
See you again.
I need to go change my water and stuff, so I'll be back.
Oh yeah, there they are. I went and looked them up on the web. They have a few models.
Yes. Yeah, those figures you painted in are really nice. Really nice.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, they were really slow. But they're basically done now. I've set them aside and got some of the other ones from the partially done pile moved down to my table now. Also, had some. When we were down in Monterey, I had my portable painting kit, which is just like a Plano box full of paints and some Bones figures thrown in and some brushes. So got a fair amount done down there. Bones figures are really good for that because as soon as they're dry, you can just kind of chuck them loose into there, and they don't get paint damage. You know, so it's easy to store them half done.
You get some nice works of art. No, I got to show for the evening is a boulder sticking out of it.
Oh.
It's a nice boulder, though.
It's a very nice boulder.
Oh, good.
If you look close at the first picture, you'll see that my cat was gnawing on it.
Oh, let's see. Did you got a posted picture of the boulder?
Yep. With the pins.
Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah.
At the top, it's got little marks in it, and it was from the cat chewing on it.
Okay, I can see it on the bottom picture. Yeah.
Cat boulder.
Those aren't cat marks. That's a dragon perch. That's it. Dragon claw marks, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like it. It's perfect for my Napoleonic battles.
Yeah.
Cannon ricochets or something. I practice.
Yeah. Like blowing the nose of the Sphinx off, you know, this is the.
Yeah. Ah. Ninja.
I guess I'll push the brush for a few minutes before I go to bed.
Oh, you're not going to bed, are you, Ed?
Oh, I am, because like I need to like be functional tomorrow.
Well, you are a wise man.
Like I'm gonna be on call for doing groceries tomorrow.
That's what you tell us.
What would it be like 7 o'clock in the evening for our folks in Australia?
Well, right now?
Yeah.
It's about a 12-hour difference. It'd be like 3:30 in the afternoon.
So what's their excuse?
Yeah. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I stayed up all night for you guys. Good call, Jen. Paul Beckus. He could be working. He's a cop.
Um,
Yeah.
well, I may set my guys aside and do some terrain tomorrow. I'd like to. I got a bunch of the buildings from that Dwarven Forge Kickstarter that I never got around to painting. Be nice to have a few of those to play with.
What are you doing? Right. get some coffee.
Oh, it's the sound of you brushing the sand off of the scenery.
Yeah, I did an initial coat of PVA and water, 50-50 mix. Painted that on there, put sand on it, and then that was 12 hours ago.
Yeah, I
Now I'm
remember when
knocking
you were
off
doing
the
that.
loose sand, and I'm going to be painting another coat of PVA and water over what's
Yeah.
left to seal it.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just I was looking away painting, and I was like, "What's that funny noise?" It's like, "Oh, it's sand."
Noise? I'm using a paintbrush.
No, I think it's when the sand hits the table.
Yeah,
It's like the bits that come off as they fall, they make a little clattering noise.
yeah, I've got a cardboard thing here because I don't want to make a huge mess in the living room.
Oh, come on, Bill. Where's the fun in that?
Yeah.
You saying you'd rather spend more time building that than sweeping that stuff up off the floor? Or?
Ordinarily, I do this type of stuff outside.
And what are you making there? Is that for Ronin or
It's for wargaming in general.
just wargaming in general? Nice.
The hill. Yeah, I got more hills than you can shake a stick at.
I don't know. I could shake
I
a stick
didn't
at
even,
quite a few hills.
What's up?
That I could shake a stick at quite a few hills.
Yeah, well, I
We should probably do some more. Mine are old and ratty.
I originally made these hills for Italy. Because I made mountains with them. I got the mountains in my shed.
Nice.
I'll get to the mountains some other time. I thought I'd renovate the hills, make them look, kind of pimp them out with sand and stuff. Give them a good dry brush.
How you doing, Curtis?
All right.
Did that Old West game come off, or is that still up further forward in the time slot?
It's up to Tom. What do you think, Tom?
Say what?
The demo of Man's Hand?
I'm not sure that's going to be attainable, especially not at the moment. Possibly tomorrow, if I can work it in.
Speaking of westerns, you ever seen that show called Hell on Wheels?
I've seen a few episodes, yeah.
Hell on Wheels?
Nothing else that, once I get everything up, I definitely will. I don't know if I'll quite get it on the Mega Paint chat, but I'll try.
Well,
Sorry, Bill, you were saying?
I was just wondering if you've seen that show Hell on Wheels.
Yeah, I started it, and I didn't. It's one of those series I didn't get back to, but I think I watched the first 3 episodes or something.
I was thinking that would give you some incentive to paint more cowboys.
Yeah. I do want to see that new, is it Tarantino flick?
Oh, The Hateful Eight.
The Hateful Eight, yeah.
The Hateful Eight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to see that too. I never got around to it.
That's a good name, though.
Yeah. It's pretty funny that it came out and then Netflix had their, what was it, Ridiculous Six, like almost the same day.
Ridiculous Six.
Yeah, all based on the Magnificent Seven, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was just so-so, but I mean, it wasn't bad. It was your typical Adam Sandler comedy if you're in the mood for that.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I'm not sure I've ever actually seen all of an Adam Sandler comedy.
Magnificent Seven? No, you mean the Seven Samurai, right?
Well, the Magnificent Seven is the Western of that. You know, I mean, the Seven Samurai, yes, is the source for Magnificent Seven, which of course itself is based on a Western, so it kind of goes back and forth. Oh.
Alright, all I gotta do is base that guy, and he's done.
Sweet. Got some sand for you to put on your figs.
Yeah, sprinkle some over my way.
All right.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Such a slob.
Got a lot of hills.
I see Scott's finally back. It's muted, but he's back.
Yay.
Yep, hello.
Hello. Yeah, I thought we might have lost you there for a minute.
Nope. I was just trying to. I was hand dragging scenery right past. Just waiting for PVA to do my long task.
Let's see.
Did we lose Ed? There he is.
Yeah. We're still weird thing is, I'm using the mic part of the camera, and that part's working.
All right. Almost there.
This device is working properly, says the driver. Wise.
So what game did you play again tonight, Ed?
Oh, we were playing Mouse Guard, the role-playing game.
Okay.
My mouse died in quicksand.
Whee!
While we were being terrorized by a heron.
Oh boy, great hearing.
Yeah, we were stuck in the quicksand, and then the great heron shows up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm dead." But I managed to die rescuing the other one that was stuck in the quicksand, so pushed her out while I was sinking in.
Solid move.
So now that I know what I'm doing, I rolled up a better one for next time. Although next week we're switching and doing, I think, Hero Quest set in Marantha.
That's cool.
Gonna have a bunch of Humakti going into the big swamp where all the undead are. our usual habit is some sort of role-playing game on Friday nights, and then a mostly overlapping set of people playing either minis or board games on Saturday nights.
Nice. So that's why I gotta be coherent for tomorrow night.
Okay.
Is it my system or did Ed clone himself? Oh, no, there he goes.
It happens. The ghost dead.
The doppelganger.
How's the reading going, Vince?
I'm just waiting for my base coat to dry on some miniatures. I'm painting up some Space Marines.
All right. Ultra, Blood Angel, Chaos.
Custom chapter.
This is a made-up chapter.
Yep.
Celtic
Oh,
dude.
so they're Ultra.
Trying to figure out how the hell did I do this green, because I always do mixes and I hate it when I do that because I can never replicate the color.
Write it down.
And plus, I think what I did is like multiple layers of very diluted, and gives a metallic kind of olive green with different shades of green.
Oh, so Dark Angels.
A bit brighter kind of green.
some water, so I'll be back.
Oh, I was muted out. Wonder how long.
Yeah, you've been muted for quite a while.
Well, probably since I was last trying to fight with my camera, and I didn't realize it.
Why aren't those guys talking to me anymore? Oh, Alva's up. I'm just send him a link.
Oh.
That's huge.
I think I just got a revelation.
What's that, Vince?
I might just found. I might just have. You know, I can speak English properly when I'm tired.
That the revelation?
Yeah, I think I just found my color scheme for my sisters. Finally. Probably gonna do like I did, but with the red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it always popped to my eyes when during the game.
Like white and red.
I'll tell you one little trick of painting for fantasy or sci-fi is always have a little bit of red at least on the model because red pops.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's mainly a blue scheme or a green scheme, a little bit of red.
Yeah, well, it's almost as if red fits with everything. Pretty much does, in fact. I mean, it looks pretty good on white.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful with red and white because if you do red with white trim, everything looks like Santa Claus to me.
Yeah, there is that.
That's why I do white with some red trim. Like
And
this
then
white
yellow
car.
and red, sometimes it reminds me of McDonald's.
You're just trying to spoil all color schemes.
No.
If green and red, that's Christmas. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
And
thing is,
believe me,
green and red
I
really does
painted
look.
That's the Christmas. I'm a,
Christmas elves. That'd be
that's
terrible.
that's correct. Yes.
Somebody sits there and paints 300 Space Marines. He's all proud and happy and brings them into the battlefield. And here's Bill with the green and red army. All
Those are
painted.
great, really Christmassy.
Ruined his hobby.
Yeah, because I'm evil.
Dreams, Bill. You're crushing dreams.
Crushing the dream. So, that would be a way of doing chaos, right? Instead of Santa Claus, you'd have Lightning Claus.
Hey, I've got Space Santa from them from way back. He was like the one figure that like came out well from a terrible spray accident. Or I was, actually, I think what was that? I was like trying to dry off the finish coat in a hurry, and so I was like using a hair dryer on it, and some little flecks of hair ash blew onto the figures because of my stupid hurry. And so they all looked like they were kind of like dusted with snow, which looked really dumb on everything else. But on Space Santa, it was fine.
Space Santa.
Well, Curtis, the energy drinks wore off about 3 in the morning, but I'm back in the room. Excellent job, and good morning or afternoon or evening to you gents. And that's from Jebediah.
Thanks, Jebediah.
Jebediah Longcrete. Yeah, it's a little after 1 o'clock here in Arizona.
Yeah, here too.
9 o'clock in the morning across the pond in the UK.
Yep, quarter past.
Feel bad for you, Scott.
Scott's still here. Oh, man.
That's good. I get to have breakfast in a few minutes.
Yeah, you're getting your second or third win by now.
Yeah,
I thought you were about to say he's going to have second or third breakfast.
It's a hobbit. Jokes get dumber as we get tireder.
Yes, they do.
I sent Andrew Bruce the link. He said he was going to join yesterday. Well, everyone right now. Come on in.
Shaking off all this extra loose sand is ridiculous. It'll be worth it though.
was going to show you this figure, but my camera ain't working. I can take it, post it. Oh.
Got your fingers.
It's working now. I just clicked your icon. I clicked the camera on my end.
Nice, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
got fingers.
Oh, what happened?
I clicked the icon for your camera. It was blocked red.
Yeah, and it turned on.
It turned on.
Weird.
We can see now that.
Okay, let me find my camera here. I'm painting a horrific little giant rat for Reaper Bones D&D.
Is that your character?
No, this is some sort of. It's good. Probably used for Frostgrave and D&D and stuff because he's like, like most of his hair is missing with mange and.
I don't believe in REOSs.
Yeah, he looks like one of those. Yeah. That was the joke, and then we fell into the quicksand in the swamp. Was that we were the ROUSs.
Thank you.
That's an old school joke. The youngsters in this chat probably don't know where that's from.
Yeah, I got no idea what you're talking about.
The Princess Bride, which was originally a book and then a movie.
Andre the Giant.
Great book. Yeah, the movie's pretty good too.
Peter Falk was in that movie too.
Yeah. And Carrie Elways. And I forget what her name is.
In one of these chats, we were talking about vampire movies. I don't remember who I was talking to. But the main character, the Dread Pirate Roberts from the Princess Bride, is in one of my very favorite vampire movies of all time.
Yeah, Carrie Elways.
What's up?
Carrie Elways is that actor, yeah.
Shadow of the Vampire.
Shadow of the Vampire.
Awesome vampire movie. Believe it or not, the vampires don't twinkle in that movie either.
Horrible pink eyes.
So what's your favorite vampire movie?
Probably From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh, yeah. Quentin Tarantino. That's cool. I think the very best part of that movie cannot be said in the live chat. The entrance to the place where Cheech and Chong is saying different things.
But probably the second best part is the characters acting like a bunch of PCs when they get into that storeroom and get armed up.
Yeah. But my favorite is that that scene right in the front of the haunted place. Hey. Cheech was awesome.
It's on Netflix. I should watch that again.
Yeah,
So-
I looked for Shadow of the Vampire on Netflix, but I couldn't find it. But that is an awesome, awesome vampire movie. A lot of great actors in that one. The main vampire is played by William Dafoe.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
It's a vampire movie about making a vampire movie. But the director hires a real vampire to play the role as the vampire. And the director of the movie is played by the actor playing the director of that movie
The real director.
is played by John Malkovich.
Oh, okay.
I think it's one of my favorite roles of John Malkovich's. And it's the banter between William Dafoe and John Malkovich was hilarious. Would you stop eating my crew?
Oh, no.
Because I have the prop girl. No, you cannot eat the prop girl. You don't need a writer. How would I eat the writer?
He's the second executive producer.
Oh, it's a fun movie.
I'll have to try that. That sounds fun. I know I haven't seen it. I would remember that if I'd seen it. Okay. All right, one last word back.
Did you just paint those ships tonight?
Yeah.
That's nice. Good job.
Thank you.
Where? Which ships?
You posted them up about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, on Facebook? Okay, I'll go look. Oh, the spaceships. Okay.
There you go. I don't know how I managed to paint the red. It's so small. And my eyes are shot right now.
It's good stuff, though.
It looks really consistent.
More to go. The 2 fleets.
Nice.
What rules you used with those?
Firestorm Armada.
Oh, okay.
Never played, but I like the book. The rules are pretty good.
Never played that. I used to play Full Thrust. It was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Staring at my screen here.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Some people are just ridiculous. All right. Oh man.
Did the mega chat ever expand into multiple chats in the course of the day?
Kind of.
I had a couple up at one time, but I didn't use the other one. And had some problems where I bounced around in and out of a chat. I think when we first started, it wasn't working. Something happened.
Jamie was having problems finding the chat, and so he made his own chat, and that's what I told him on air that we were already.
I remember, I remember you pulling him in. Yeah.
You gotta quit doing that, Ed.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna get off so I don't contaminate you with my yawns. I'm falling asleep here as I finish this guy.
Ridiculous.
That was nice. That was a figure start to finish in about I don't know, half an hour there, as opposed to the other things.
Time to start the next stage.
Well, good night or morning or whatever it is for the rest of you.
It's 1:30, so take a bit.
Ed left and Ed joined. What happened there?
I don't know.
He left us with a smile. Well, he's gonna...
Later on, Ed.
So we lost a few.
Ed froze. Ed froze. People disappeared. I'm gonna get another coffee. Be right back.
All right. Chug-a-lug, jug. So Ed, do you play board games? as well? Or is he not on? He's not on anymore.
Ed left.
I guess I wasn't paying attention.
No, you were not, Bill. No, you were not.
Must have snapped his fingers.
He kept yawning. I was like, quit it. You're killing me.
Yeah.
So he left, and, you know.
All right.
He went to bed.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Been here half the time.
You still awake over there, Vince?
Sorry?
You still awake over there?
Oh yeah. Just waiting for some stuff to dry and
Well, he's young, so he's got the stamina to stay up for 48 hours.
the only problem is I only had 3-4 hours of sleep last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only had 3 hours yesterday night.
Whatever day that was.
Yeah, I had very little sleep the night before too, because my wife found out that the Daredevil show had a second season on Netflix, so we binge watched that way longer than I should have.
Yeah, that's something that happened to me once. With the other show on Netflix, Happy Valley. Yeah, so it was already 1 p.m., 1 a.m. in the morning. And just got this notification that the second season was out.
Oh man.
I basically couldn't stop watching it. Went to bed like at 4:30 a.m. and I had school like 8 in the morning that same day.
That sucks.
Ever since I've done that, well, I've been only sleeping like 5 hours every night.
What show is that again? Breaking Bad? Happy what?
Happy Valley.
Happy Valley. I don't think I've ever seen that show before.
Yeah, it's Netflix.
Huh. My wife has been on a superhero kick recently. I'm watching the Daredevil.
Apparently that's pretty good actually, but I haven't listened to it yet.
It is good. Another show she likes is Jessica Jones. Seen that show?
No.
It does look good though. I know some people don't like it because apparently it's not all fighting and action, but
Well, it's like a psychological thriller.
When you were talking about you mentioned the valleys.
What?
You mentioned the valleys, that TV show. Vince mentioned the valleys.
Happy Valleys?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it just reminded me of another TV show here called The Valleys.
Okay. Is
It's,
it a good TV show?
No, it's like Georgie Shore.
Jersey Shore?
Yeah.
See, I never watched the Jersey Shore, so I have.
I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, it's like that, but where I live, and I just googled it, and it just made me laugh.
Yeah, Happy Valley is a show about a police sergeant in the Yorkshire County,
Hmm.
in the town called Happy Valley, which is ironically one of the. I don't know if it's true or anything, but it's like the highest suicide rate in the whole of the UK or something.
UK.
Here's a Happy Valley.
Say that again?
There's a Happy Valley in Arizona.
I don't think you would have, but have you ever heard or seen a TV show called Royston Vasey?
No.
Oh, that's very good. 10 stars. It's very traditional British humor.
Oh. Well, I mean, and Jessica Jones in that first season, there's only one.
Mm.
I gotta say, so far I'm really liking the British shows, every British show I've been watching.
Yeah.
like
I don't know if you
Really?
like weird TV, you'd like Royston Vasey.
Yeah. You ever seen Pinky Blind?
Pinky Blinder? No.
That's a British TV show.
Is that?
Yeah. It's a gangster show. Pinky Blinders? Blinders?
British gangster show.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
It's like two words that don't even belong in the same sentence.
Well, it is.
Well, that's another thing we have. Perception always had of Great Britain. There's no ghettos and no gangsters and all.
Oh, there's loads of ghettos and there's loads of gangsters.
I know, it's just this weird perception I have of Great Britain.
Yeah, everyone just thinks of London, where it's full of posh people.
Yeah.
But the rest of the country is really quite slummy. I mean, there are nice places, don't get me wrong. But it's just like everywhere, you know.
Yeah, it's just like Russia, which is mostly ghettos and crappy places and fucked up cities after one another. And
Yeah. Like, it's well, it is kind of funny compared to, like, you know the way you have motorbike gangs in America?
Yeah.
We have, like, you know, mopeds? In way of moped gangs?
Moped gangs.
Gangs, yeah. So basically, as soon as you're a
Drive
teenager and you can get your L plates to learn to drive, you just drive around in big gangs.
Alright.
Pretty funny.
My son has a scooter. I better look out, you know? He might be
Yeah.
going down the wrong path.
No, it's just, yeah. It's just kind of funny just because, you know, everything we do is kind of like just ridiculously soft. I don't know if that makes sense. But like, have you ever seen, have you seen pictures of what we call chavs?
Jam?
Chavs?
I don't know what a chav is.
Okay. I'm too tired to explain. They wear sports gear.
yeah, see that. Ask me never to refer antisocial youth subcultures in the United Kingdom.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Well, I don't know. I think I guess your perception of England is my perception of Canada. I think that you guys are very polite all the time and very nice people.
Jesus Christ, you never went to Quebec, that's for sure.
I thought most Americans thought people in Britain were rude.
Yeah,
That's what I
British
hear
people
from
is
people
sick.
that. It's what I hear when I meet like tourists in London. They always expect people not to talk to you and be like, quite rude.
Yeah, like my father went to England and France, and basically he was like totally impressed by how British people were so nice and friendly,
Yep.
Like in the Parisians, the Parisians, they're just like stereotypes confirmed.
Same with New York City. I'm sure you guys have a perception of New Yorkers.
Well, they do have that weird accent that's pretty cool and unique, and they have gangster rap. They have lots of Warhammer Club. They have more gangster rap. Friends. No, that's pretty much what I.
Yeah, bagels.
Cafe shops and. It's weird because New York actually sounds like a posh city at the same time of being like a ghetto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got family outside New York somewhere.
It's not York, it's New York.
Yeah, I go family outside New York. Being Irish, I have like cousins and cousins everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and at the same time, my perception of Ireland is that Ireland is this massive ghetto inside the UK, actually.
Yeah, well, the north is, yeah.
Yeah, North Ireland. Yeah, forgot that part.
Yeah. Yeah, little kids still throw petrol bombs at police cars there, so.
Jesus Christ, it's actually true. Like the north of Ireland, not the whole of Ireland.
Yeah, there's a lot of tension. It's still a nice place to go on holiday, though.
Yeah, definitely go to Ireland one day. I mean, my ancestors are from there.
Yeah, Wales is a nice place to go on holiday.
Yeah, it's Wales is kind of like the underrated country in the UK.
Yeah, if you ever have the chance to try a Welsh cake, you should try a Welsh cake. They're very nice.
And do Welsh people still speak in like the Welsh language, or do they mainly speak English now?
No, yeah, it's a really big thing over here. Like all the road signs, everything are in English and in Welsh.
Nice. I just think the Welsh language is pretty interesting and.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I can tell you what microwave is in Welsh, because I think you all love it. Microwave in Welsh is poppity ping. Yeah. And then hot coffee is hoffy coffee. So it's a fun language.
I do know that which spelled Y. No, I'm drawing blanks how letters are called. WYCH is excellence in Welsh.
Yeah. I can't personally speak Welsh, but I went to Welsh primary, what would be like kindergarten. Yeah, so I can count to 5 in Welsh, and that's about it.
What's interesting about Welsh, it has this, it's kind of like Icelandic language where it's really close to, well, not necessarily really close, but somewhat close to the really old ancient languages of, that L and all.
Yeah.
Just like Icelandic is pretty much the closest thing to Viking language we have.
Yeah, it doesn't really change much.
Wouldn't speaking Swedish be technically Viking?
Well, yeah, but linguistically, the Icelandic language is the closest thing to the Old Norse. Swedish is becoming a bit more, different.
It's probably the influence of IKEA.
Overall, all the death metal they listen to.
It's a death metal? Yeah.
I was just going to say
Sweden
quickly.
have more death metal than any other country then, huh?
What were you saying?
Does Sweden have more death metal than any other country?
Yeah, they're kind of the capital of death metal and all. Like Norway is the capital of black metal.
Yeah.
Well, Sweden and the United States. But they're all blonde, they all listen to death metal. What's the other thing? Oh yeah, they turn to wolves at night.
I think
they have axes and...
I think my favorite part of Sweden is a bikini team. I think that's probably my favorite part. The Swedish bikini team. Oh wow.
I've actually heard of that.
Look it up on the internet.
Oh,
They've got a bikini team.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they're all blonde girls and all.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, it's when we say they're blonde and all, it's no joking. You look at a concert in like Sweden, and most of the crowd are like blonde hair.
Yeah.
It's actually real funny.
Swedish is a really easy language to learn if you speak English. It's counted as is it a phase 1 or type 1 dialectic?
Yeah, it is.
Germanic.
It has, well, it's in the same. It's in the same family, and also, it's like when you speak French. It's actually really easy to learn Spanish, but for me, I can't pronounce Norwegian and Sweden for shit. I mean, they're the hardest languages to pronounce for me.
Yeah, I like Swedish.
Yeah, I'm learning Russian right now, so I have enough with that.
That's cool. Yeah, I was learning Russian a few years ago, but I kind of just gave it up when they went a bit politically interesting. The only thing I can remember is how to order coffee.
What is that actually?
Is it Yahachu Elis no Yahachu Che? Oh, it's T actually. Yahachu Te.
Yahachu Cafe,
Yahachu Che Smalakombasiba. It's like, I would like tea with milk, please.
Yahachu Cafe, спасибо.
Yeah, that's it.
Yahachu Cafe, пожалуйста.
Mhm. Yeah, when I'm tired, I can barely speak English, never mind Russian.
I speak American.
Yeah, I speak Quebec or Quebecan. Well, the funny thing is, I mean, when we Quebecers speak French, French people can't even understand us half of the time. So I mean,
it's a bit like when I listen to like a Scotsman with a real deep accent. I'm like, what the hell is he saying? And is he actually speaking English with like bloody hell? I mean, all those slangs and that accent, and I don't know, it's just really weird.
Yeah, there's some American.
Well, New Yorkers have a pretty weird dialect, in fact.
Yeah, New Yorkers, I can't understand. There's a show. Oh, it's real bad. I don't understand. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's precisely, that's basically how it works. The southern dialect that I don't.
Well, the southern English in the U.S. is, I mean, it's pretty fine for me to understand. Yeah, I even used some of the expressions.
I had a
Or it should
little
Yeah, I'm gonna go make another coffee.
So if I were to ever go to Quebec, would I have any problems because I don't speak French?
Montreal, you can run into some assholes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
And to be honest, I know more English people that speak French here than French people that speak English, and I mean, even today there's still this, I don't want to say hostility, but you know, a lot of French people don't like English people, and in like at school talent shows, only you know, French songs and stuff like that could win and stuff like that. But it should be fine like speaking English. I mean, some places more like really on the East Coast tend to be more French and all, but most places you'll find good amount of English people to French people. Non-assholes French people can actually speak English and stuff.
So what culinary dish is your town known for?
Which is,
What food?
yeah, it's pretty much poutine.
Pudding?
Yeah, fries, gravies, and cheese curds. We make good poutine here. they say Americans eat like shit, but if you go to Canada, you'll realize it's just like America. Except we don't eat like jumbo-sized stuff.
Donuts are very Hannah.
I don't know what the size of the donuts are in the U.S., but are they like extra large or something?
Yeah. You guys like back baking, right?
Well, we do have a lot of fast food here. And we don't have, just like the US, we don't really have exotic like dishes like most countries. Well, we do have some, but it's called poutine and maple syrup.
Uh,
Apparently, to most people, cheese curds, fries, and gravy is not exotic.
Mm.
They're missing something, but
yeah. We don't have cheese curds out here.
wait,
It's
don't have
exotic
cheese
to
curds?
us. But we wrap our hot dogs in bacon over here, in our part of the country.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Then we put pico de gallo, which is diced tomato, jalapeno, onions, right on top of it.
Yeah, you're more in South, so you have a almost Mexican palate to your foods.
Yeah. Then they put mustard, mayonnaise, and it's kind of like a Mexican dish. That's it's that is
Thing. The snoring hot dog.
now Curtis.
There we go.
He is in Pennsylvania, so he's pretty close to Philly cheesecake or Philadelphia.
Uh,
Cheesesteak?
Cheesesteak sandwiches, huh?
Yeah, that's true. Very true. Where I'm at, though, the biggest food around, and it's pretty world renowned, and that's Old Forge Pizza. Can't beat it.
Pizza?
Old Forge, PA. Old Forge Pizza. Not kidding. Not kidding. It's some of the best pizza in the world. It's very,
Really?
it's very unique.
Hmm. Okay.
You have to Google it.
British native food, British cuisine doesn't look so disgusting. It actually looks pretty good compared to most things. Like you go in some countries and you eat like weird stuff, but yeah, no, Britain looks pretty good. I bet there's a lot of fast food even in Britain.
well, yeah.
I was talking to Jamie, and he was saying that over in Glasgow, they get frozen pizza and batter it up and then deep fry it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's odd.
I
And
and
I thought of that. I was like, wow.
Or to make an unhealthy dish even unhealthier.
Well, they're the ones that invented frying candy bars.
So they basically fry everything.
Yeah, they're in the deep frying.
Yeah, it should wear off. At least
Yeah,
the stuff looks like eatable. You go in like in South Africa and stuff, in the cuisine over there is like freaking weird. Or like even around the Mediterranean. Mediterranean.
I don't know. I'd imagine they got some ostrich in Arizona.
Gotta admit the British breakfast looks pretty good.
You mean the Arizona breakfast? Huevos Rancheros or something like that?
Arizona. They say Americans have like crappy food, but I'm looking at like Arizona food, and your stuff is like super sophisticated compared to Quebecer food. I mean, our food is freaking fries, gravy, and cheese curds.
Well, Arizona, Tucson is also known for inventing the chimichanga.
The
The chimichanga is a Tucson dish that went throughout the West.
I just got trees in the post from China.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, they're meant to be palm trees, but they're far too spiky. So I'm gonna paint the leaves purple or orange for Starship Troopers. Maybe. It was like $5 for 12 trees. Oh my god, they're spiky.
They're gonna hold paint?
Maybe. I can barely hold them. Base them up. Yeah, they should be able to take us maybe some spray paint.
See, Montreal food.
Russian cuisine. Now that's something that could
Russian cuisine, don't they eat just like beets and stuff like that?
They eat a lot of beef.
I can't even understand what I mean. The pierogies and like
Oh, pierogies? That's a Polish dish.
yeah, Polish.
Pierogi is like a pierogi. I know about pierogies because my wife is part. Her family's part Polish, and they're ravioli, but instead of meat or cheese inside the ravioli, mashed potato.
Yeah, it's like yeah, the Russians call that pielnieni. Some pierogi. The hell is that? Yeah, Russian cuisine just looks plain weird.
Now it says here poutine, Poutine, springs to mind as a Montreal-centric dish. It looks like a bagel. Someone came in and came out. Guesses are ready.
It was Mike. Michael Collins.
Hello?
I don't know if his mic is working. Michael Collins has entered the room.
Hello, Michael Collins.
He says he had to come in and check out this madness. It's known as the Mega Peyton Challenge.
Ridiculous.
Just ridiculous. Yeah.
Well,
14 plus hours. We're over halfway there. Oh my god. Somebody had a brilliant idea. Let's do a 24-hour marathon. It's not enough we spend 8 hours in a beach chat.
No, it's 24 hours with no breaks whatsoever.
We had a good game of 40K.
Yeah, we did.
I just ate for the first time in 14 hours. Can of macaroni. Wow. I'm looking it up big, and you guys are sitting here talking about pierogies and chimichangas and all that good stuff.
Well, I ate Mr. Noodles. Try it out. Noodles.
Break out the ramens.
Yes, ramen. You know what? Seriously annoying me right now. I made this awesome color scheme for my space paint, and I can't even replicate it anymore. Like I got some shading on the green armor, but I don't even know how I even did that.
Well, Vince, you gotta write this stuff down. Doing important tasks like that.
I do you remember like putting on four times like a very diluted coat over this metallic finish, while solid base coat? But then after that, there's kind of a shading going on, and I don't know how. There's like 4 ways I could have shaded that.
Did you give it some kind of wash?
At the same time, maybe not, because like the the green parts actually look clean and all. Did I just like precisely wash like the mystery?
Help identify this color. Put a pickup in the tabletop commanders.
Identify the color.
Take it to Lowe's. They have a paint center. You can show them what color you want. Make a mix of it. House paint. True story.
Yeah, that would work.
Well, I ran out of things to paint, so I'll shake my paint jars for a while. Get them mixed.
You ran out of things to paint?
Yeah,
For the moment, I'll find some.
of course I have something. No hobbyist can ever can ever run out of things to paint. That's lying.
Well, I mean, go by, well,
I'm trying to focus on terrain. There's no way I could paint any more steps.
Yep, same. That's why I'm so happy my trees are up in the post.
Lucky.
That's something to do now. Rather than just sitting here.
That's where I got my palm trees on eBay too, all the way from China. No cheap.
Yep. They said it might take 2 months, and it only took about 5 days. So
Yeah.
I deliberately went for the most unpalmy of palm trees. I don't know if you can tell, but it's like super spiky instead of having the like folds.
Yeah.
And the leaves are just don't even know.
Spikies.
Yeah. I'm surprised they're actually really painful to touch. I was trying to get like alien-looking trees without going to the fish tank section.
How's the play testing coming along, Mike? I got your email. Give it another good read. Hopefully this week I'll have time to fill out some of my figures and do a little play testing. 2 weeks. Well, my Salukins. Throw them on the table. Push some pikes. Or they came with those bases, or did you?
No, these are the bases I've had. I've stocked up on 30s, these are 40s. I need to buy some 25s. But I find these are really good for the trees. That's what I use for my like standard trees.
Yeah. Do they have weight to them, or?
Yeah, because of the basic material gives it a nice weight. But I can always put a washer on the bottom if I got knocked over. But I find the 30s are enough. So these 40s are enough to stop them just falling over.
Productions. What have I painted in the past 14 hours? Myself, I've painted those 4 ships for Firestorm Armada, these little guys right here, which I took a picture of. I did 5 tents and a big boulder. Of course, I gotta pull out my boulder to show you how big it is. It's actually pretty big. I did that quite a while ago. You can see the cats got at it. As a good friend of mine says, that's where a dragon once roosted and left his claw marks, which is kind of cool. So, yeah, big outcrop. Not a heck of a lot, really. For 14 hours, you'd think I'd get an army in.
Well, we did spend like 6 hours on 40K, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. It wasn't 6 hours.
Well, for me, anyways, with all the setup and.
Yeah, we must have played maybe 3 hours?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. But I spent like 2-3 hours actually, like preparing for it.
Yeah. It's a good game. I had a blast. I haven't
Yeah,
played
I did.
40K, well, since the last time we played. Before that,
First
wrong.
40K.
Huh? Is that Bill?
Is that your first 40K game, Curtis?
That was my first 40K game since 4th edition?
Oh, okay.
2004 to 2008, yeah.
Yeah, I got out of the hobby around 2003, late 2003.
No, wait, 2000 to 2004. 4 to 8 is the 5th edition.
Well, wait a minute. I had the first edition. I played the second edition. I think it was the third edition that I really liked. That's the one with the big black cover, and it has the black Templar Marines on the front.
3rd edition.
That's the one I played. Third edition.
Yeah, 4th edition is basically the same exact rule set with two or three little changes.
Yeah, well, that's how long ago it was. But third edition. I've been playing more games than I've been painting. That's the problem, so I don't have a whole lot sitting on my painting desk. I got my cuirassier and my Russian musketeers, but I got to do a little more research before I finish them off. Like what regiment I'm going to paint. The cuirassier are pretty much the Lukov regiment, so I know how they're going to. That's not. I'm just lazy.
Well, you know what they say, laziness is the road to innovation.
Yeah. Wow, that's sheer genius. How's it going, Tom? You hanging in there?
I think I'm about to crash, buddy.
No. You're doing good. Let's see
I
this.
got that down on the second guy.
Awesome. Oh, Festus.
But yeah.
Yuck. See that?
That's nice.
Yeah, man, awesome with the Winchester rifle and all.
Sweet. All right.
Are those even 28 millimeters or?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, the 20 or 28. Sorry.
Hey, they almost looked bigger.
A fish.
Hang in there, Tom. I'm watching you. I see what's going on. You're slipping. Yeah.
I want you to try.
You turn your volume up, Vince.
I'm just speaking to myself, like, since I'm painting like ultra diluted layers, it takes a while to dry. So before I put on a wash, I'm gonna make sure it's dried up properly. So I have to wait.
Some of my Russians.
Yeah.
Lost some Russians, Kurt.
Slava Rusi.
All right.
Alright.
I like my Russians.
Yeah, your Russian flags.
У тебя есть большой русский армия.
It says St. Petersburg 2. Is it 2nd Battalion of the St. Petersburg? Oh, man. Here's their flags.
Very nice.
No, I got one. Sure. Yeah, all right. I don't forget. Josh, are you hungry? Yeah, your mom left leftovers. Rich. I'll get some beef.
I'd be curious to know how many Napoleonic figures you currently have in 10mm.
How many do I have?
Yeah,
Painted and unpainted?
yeah, either. Both.
I don't know, maybe a couple thousand. Yep. I still have to buy more.
Like I would say in Russian, у тебя есть большие русские армия.
How many Russians?
Yes. You have big fucking army.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, yeah, sorry for like.
I still gotta paint more. I don't have near as enough as I need.
Yeah, with 10 mil, I mean, a couple of thousand in 10 mil is pretty impressive actually.
Well, they're easy to paint. You get nice big units.
Yeah, it could get expensive though in 10 mil sometimes.
Nah. Get it from Old Glory, it's not expensive. You get your
Yeah, that's what I
40%
thought.
discount, right, Tom? Right?
One of these days, I'm gonna have a second citizenship in the United States and I'm gonna buy crap loads of figures over there.
You are.
Oh yes.
Me and Tom will be waiting for you. You're
One
gonna
thing
buy
I would like to do
truckloads.
though is travel into Great Britain, and like the wargaming community looks pretty big and compact over there. So well, it's kind of, when you think about it, Great Britain is kind of like the capital of wargaming in some sense.
Yeah,
I don't
especially
know.
Nottingham.
You say that until you get to Gen
What was that?
You'll say that until you actually go to Gen Con.
Well, I mean, like
Gen Con?
Google is my friend.
Google Gen Con?
Wisconsin, Lake Geneva.
Holy shit. Yeah, well, Britain is, it's not a capital then, it's the motherland of wargaming.
Oh, God. Are you looking at the chat, Vince?
That's why I'm so
Exactly.
jealous
Well
of
said.
Tom because he lives so close to.
I was looking up if he's actually British or not. What was that, Bill?
Well, that's why I'm so jealous of Tom because he lives so close to Gen Con.
Yeah,
He can do it out there.
there's like
Yeah.
everything there.
I won't be going this year, so I got family stuff going on that weekend.
Have you guys seen the? I keep on getting posts of a gigantic Infinity tournament that happened at Adepticon just recently.
Oh yeah,
Have you
beautiful
seen
tables.
the terrain and stuff that they have?
Yeah, I've seen photographs.
Can you hear me, Fitz?
Well,
Hello?
Can hear you fine.
Can you see me?
No.
Andrew?
Yeah?
I see you.
You can see me?
I can hear you. I see an empty chair.
I see a coffee cup.
Good. Okay, that's all right then.
How you doing, Andrew?
You want us to call you Andrew or Drew?
We're up to
So how are you doing then, Curtis?
doing pretty good. We're almost up to 15 hours straight, losing our
Cool.
minds. We're all hanging
Yeah,
in
I
there.
thought I'd paint some zombies today.
Pretty much. We're all doing. Actually, we're doing pretty good. Tom is starting to show wear. We got him under control though. He's good.
Haven't been working.
Yeah. Vince had a few problems earlier, but we got him back in the game.
Cool.
Yeah, I was getting too comfortable in reading and stuff and shit.
I see all your 10 mils there, ready to go.
Yeah, these are zombies from Pendraken.
Oh, the zombies.
Yeah, I've got roped into another project.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. I was forced into it under protest, I may add.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Don't know what rules we're going to use yet, but
Might as well paint them up. You never know. How did you
so
get?
I've got
How did you
one
get roped into
survivors and 3 strips of zombies.
Oh my god. Zombies. How do you go from the American Civil War to zombies?
It's called
I don't
dementia.
really know, to be honest.
Well, it's not that much of a leap, Curtis. I mean, Abraham Lincoln was a vampire hunter. Come on.
There we go.
Yeah, and George Bush is a lizard man.
Right, I'm just going to get some paints ready then.
All right, Andrew. We're just getting started. Which Bush?
Rose lizard, man.
Yeah, let's bring out our aluminum hats. It's conspiracy time, kids.
I don't know. Junior would be able to sloppy.
In 5 minutes. We got this. I think Jebediah is out there watching us still.
All right.
Thanks.
Giving them a show.
Yeah, we are rock and roll. We got our one fan out there in the
What am I
world.
gonna do next? I
He's probably just watching this, like, he's got a bet going to see who passes out first on camera.
Yeah.
Which my vote is me. I don't know if I can put any money on myself.
Well, I've been up since. I got up pretty damn early yesterday. Too early. I wanted to get up like, in the noon or something, so I'd be close to, fresh. No, I was up for like 8 hours before we even started.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, it's rough.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So if I can do it, you can do it. Yeah, man. I hope to be painting and decaling tonight. depending on if the postman brings me my new CVE decals and Battleship Washington, North Carolina. Is BB Battleship
Yeah.
upgrading from CNC to GHQ?
No, BB-8 is like a stupid robot from Star Wars. Hello?
What MC has a good question there.
Wait a minute, Vince. You turn your volume down every now and then. That cyclone going.
My mic's bipolar or something.
Yeah, it's okay then. Once in a while it starts going nuts.
Yeah, so what MC is asking in the chat, what's the best primer for painting plastic 20 millimeters with acrylic?
Automotive primer. What? No?
What's the best primer? I don't know. You gotta PVA them or something first. That's the primer that I've used. It's PVA.
Well, 20 mil plastics would be the soft ones, wouldn't they? So wouldn't it just be?
You could put paint on PVA. You can color it anything you want.
Yeah.
Like if you're one of the brown.
I think Valiant do hard plastic in 20 mil.
Oh?
Yeah, they do.
Valiant.
Yeah.
Valiant miniatures.
Yeah, they're World War II, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they've got German, British, I think some Americans as well.
Yeah, they got Americans. And they've got, I believe, is it British and German paras or paratroopers?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fallschirmjägers.
Combine with the plastic soldier company vehicles, and you can make nice 20 millimeter armies.
Yeah, I
Colin
think they're...
Lumpens figures, aren't they?
200 plastic figures for Spartacus Revolt. I PVA them myself.
Everyone, do you want some breakfast?
Pebbles is about to have breakfast.
I'm starting hungry.
Bacon button time. Alright. We'll be here. Oh.
I had a bacon pie for breakfast.
Vince. Vince.
Oh, my mic was muted.
Is this the book you used tonight?
Yep, same exact one.
How much I got this book for?
Whatever
Well,
it
the
is, you
first
pay
thing
too
I'll be
much.
doing,
$18.85
Back in the day,
back in the day.
the first thing I'll be doing is making myself a
Back
just
in
so
my
it keeps, just so it keeps me paint wetter.
I had the Sisters of Battle one too, but I sold that. So that's good.
second edition one.
I had the one for this edition, which I think is the third, right? Is this the third edition?
Witch Hunters.
This Codex? Isn't that third edition?
That's the end of third edition.
Yeah, that's what I played. And I had the Sisters of Battle one too. And I also had this, I think, the second edition Sisters of Battle, whichever one. I had two of them. Plus, I had the White Dwarf version of it. I don't have it anymore. I gotta get something out for some painting. Uh-oh, Tom disappeared and he went mute. Uh-oh.
He was the one that said no power nap.
It took my eyes off the screen for a minute. Oh, God. Hang on, Tom, we could do this. Maybe there.
Right, that's my wet palette made.
You're all set. Monolith. Yeah, it's just a big boulder outcrop.
Living metal.
I made one of those like that for 40K, and I unintentionally made it look like an orc. It looked like it was a monument built by the orcs that had like an orc facing. Completely unintentional.
Yeah,
that's what she said. Every time I try to convert something, it ends up looking like orc stuff.
Yeah. Looked like something out of the Flintstones or something.
I was thinking of like getting like a 35th scale vehicle, a BMP or something, and putting armor plates and stuff and archify it.
Oh no.
You've made a right mess there, Pebbles.
Mm.
So, Curtis, have you been doing this for 15 hours then so far?
Let's see. Yeah, almost 15 hours. Another 10 minutes, it'll be 15 hours. Yeah.
Who else has been here for 15 hours then?
They started with me.
Yep.
I wanted to, but I did take a couple of breaks.
I think Vince was right there with me from the beginning.
Yeah, I joined it when you were off air and all.
Tom and Scott and Bill jumped in.
Yeah, pretty smooth.
You know, it lasted everybody else.
Yeah, I jumped in as soon as I could. It was, as soon as I checked, it was full, you know. But,
When did Ian leave?
Huh?
When did Ian leave?
Ian, he didn't jump on today because he's got other things to do with his, you know, he's got to go to the hospital on Monday.
Ah.
So he's squaring away things. He might pop in today. But we had a full house. We had Paul Alba was in, Gavin. James, just about everybody.
Yeah, at what point it was full.
Man.
Well, I was going to join last night, but we went out for a meal and then we ended up going back to their place for a couple of hours, so it was too late when we got back.
It's all right. Totally understandable.
Shows that you have a life.
Well, we got lives, Vince. Come on.
I so much wanted to be here for the duration.
Yeah, I'm scared now. I'm not gonna be able to last till the end.
To be honest, I couldn't stay awake 24 hours.
Well,
Are you?
That's something you choose to do. That's for sure.
I used to work nights, and since I've worked nights, it's just about destroyed my ability to stay up. It was like bloody torture working nights.
That's one thing I never really. I mean, you don't understand how working nights affects you until you actually do it. So. Well,
it made me really ill.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing with me, basically, it's been like a week since that I haven't been sleeping well nights, like only 3-4 hours. So it's all creeping up and accumulating, you know. Been doing that for 3
The
weeks.
amount of studies out there now which are linking, you know, serious health issues with working nights.
Yeah, right. And there's even like studies that talking about when you sleep less. No, I'm so tired I can't even speak well. Sometimes I have to concentrate to speak English well, so when I'm really tired, I have trouble with it.
Yeah, I can understand
But
that.
yeah, what were they saying about the working nights?
Well, the trouble is, it disturbs your circadian rhythm, and there's been loads of studies been done now, which says that it's damaging for your health.
Yeah, imagine that. I mean, like and just remember once, going to sleep when the sun was up, and then waking up when the sun was down, and that did not make my day at all.
No, it doesn't.
When I woke up, it was weird. I wasn't there like the whole day. It was a really crappy day, you know. Well, night, because I woke up like at 5 p.m.
Were you doing like large shifts in the night, or?
I used to work in a petrol station, and
All right.
I also used to be a night porter in a hotel.
So at least it's not like 12-hour shifts or stuff like that, right?
I think it was about 10 hours, the hotel porter.
Yeah. It's not as bad, at least.
I loved the job. It was a really nice job. It was just the nights.
Oh shit. Just found out I haven't closed one of my paint pots properly like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, because once like a few weeks ago was like thinking like it could be fun like working at nights and all, but I'm a student, so that's like the worst idea I could ever think of.
Mm. Yeah, mine.
I mean, some people it seems to suit. You know, they work nights for life and they're quite happy. But
Yeah, it could be, but I'm a student, you know.
Yeah, my best.
Adult school is expensive, so I don't want to waste it.
no,
I work
Yeah,
overnights.
my best friend worked nights when we were in college, and he would finish work and then walk straight to college.
Yeah, that's what I was planning, like 7 to 7.
Yeah, he would
Then,
just fall asleep.
oh yeah, of course, 12-hour shifts in a shop and right, school after that. I mean, forget him sleeping in the taxi, you know.
Yeah.
You're basically 24 hours straight without sleep. I can just imagine now, but working. Not a good idea.
I think Tom is taking his power nap. All right.
If you hear snoring,
Huh?
if you hear snoring, that's my wife. She's snoring up a storm.
Probably gonna go to sleep after this paint job.
We're all going to bed after this. We're excited to start deep polishing my brushing record. Can't paint no more. Might as well clean up some mugs.
There's quite a bit of static on here today.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Tom is still with the living. That's good.
Well, I'm still with a living, but I am painting zombies.
Yes, you are.
You're not quite with the living. The living dead.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm telling a lie. I'm actually painting the survivors at the moment. But shortly, I'll be doing the zombies.
Well, you know, painting zombies is the first step to being infected.
Be
The first ones I've ever painted.
Be sure to remember to paint a couple of the zombies in the same paint scheme as the survivors, so when the survivors get killed, you can replace them.
Yeah. Like I say, I don't know what rules we're going to use yet.
Yeah.
There's so many to choose from.
Yeah. Too many of them.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it'll be a game we'll play loads, but we just want something simple and easy, just to have a laugh. More of a beer and pretzels game, I think.
There you go.
It's good shot.
I wish I could say, I'm painting something just as cool, but no, I'm not. I'm working on terrain.
Say again.
I wish I could say I'm painting something as cool as zombies, but I'm not. I'm working on terrain.
All the static's gone my end now. It's crystal clear.
Yep, it's clear on my side too.
Cool. Yeah, so like I was saying, all we want is a really simple set of rules. Maybe something just on an A4 sheet of paper, just something we can just mess around with and then put it away. No learning as such.
Interesting scale, though. 10mm zombies.
Yeah.
Majority of zombie miniatures I've seen have been 8.
Zombie miniatures.
Yeah.
I'll have a look.
Like Zombicide. Aren't those 28 millimeter?
I mean, these what I'm doing at 10 mil.
Yeah. 10 millimeter is pretty rare. I don't normally see zombies. Usually they're much larger.
Yeah. Statics come back really bad.
Stuck.
Alan, is she on your knee? Is she on your knee?
Alright. More hills!
Gotta make sure that the zombies can move fast enough, though.
Yeah. Well, they'll be hungry, won't they?
No. That's from Michael in the chat. Oh my god.
It's full of stars. What is your favorite zombie game so far?
I haven't played any yet.
No?
No, we only got them from triples the other week. I've painted a load of Marines. Well, I finished my AWI army the other day, so I've started on these because I was forced into it.
AWI, huh? What scale? 10 millimeter?
10 mil. I just about do everything in 10 mil.
What rule set do you use for the AWI?
Black powder.
Black powder?
Yeah.
They'll be
They've also,
getting.
they've also done a supplement for it as well called Rebellion.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I saw something about that.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with how it plays. They're also bringing out Hallelujah, aren't they? Which is an ACW supplement.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on that. I've already pre-ordered it.
Yeah, you've got a lot of Civil War stuff.
Yeah, I've got quite a bit, yeah.
And do you like
Or
the
10
Eastern
euro.
battles or the Western battles?
Yeah, I like to do Gettysburg mainly.
Oh, the Eastern battles, huh?
Yeah. Although I think a lot of the characters, some of the smaller characters were down the other side.
Yeah, you know, you had Grant and Bragg and Longstreet did some fighting over there too.
Yeah, I think the ACW and World War II is my favourite periods.
You play Bolt Action or Flames of War or
Rapid Fire
Rapid Fire? Okay.
and Blitzkrieg Commander.
Now, Blitzkrieg Commander, that's like a battalion level, isn't it?
Yeah. Each stand represents a platoon.
Oh, okay.
And I mainly game the Eastern Front, World War II.
Yeah, I got Flames of War for World War II. I mean, those models can be used for just about any type of game.
Yeah. What theatre do you mainly game?
Recently, I've been doing a lot of Japanese samurai stuff. Over the past 10 years, probably the most I've played would be Flames of War. But I like the X-Wing game. I think that's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I have actually played it once. I enjoyed it, yeah.
It's simple enough where it's easy for you to figure out what's going on, but it's enough meat to it that you actually have to think about what you're doing.
Hmm. Yeah, we played it at the club one night. We had an open night where different evenings brought different games.
Yeah.
And someone brought X-Wing along, and it was really good.
It's based off of the Wings of Glory game.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, there's a few of them now.
Sorry?
There's a sailing game as well, isn't there?
Yeah, the Sails of Glory, I think it's called.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I played that. I don't know what it is, but I just didn't like it. I think I'd like the sailing game more if it had like pirates in it.
Yeah, they might incorporate them later.
Yeah. Or if it was if I were to get into a naval game, I think I'd
probably want to do Civil War.
Yeah, I've got Hammer and Iron.
You have all the ironclad ships, and then you have all the steam traditional ships, the sailing ships.
Yeah.
You have all sorts of stuff you can play.
Have you heard of Peter Pig?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got their ships and their rules.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say they're historically accurate. They're just a fun game.
Yeah. That's all I'd be looking for.
But yeah, have a look at Peter Pig's site. They're quite good.
Well, I would, but I just recently made an acquisition, so I'm waiting for that to come in the mail. So I'm kind of thinking more along the lines of French and Indian War right now.
Yeah, that's something I'd like to get into.
I got the 28mm miniatures, and I asked my local gaming store to order the muskets and tomahawks game, because I hear it's a pretty good game.
Yeah, it's got good reviews here. Yeah.
Quite a number of folks in the chats have told me they're playing that game, so I'm down in the peer pressure.
Yeah, I can understand that. That's how I got into these zombies. I think
my samurai thing is making people want to do samurai.
Yeah, I've seen them on the on Facebook. They look good, don't they?
Well, thanks. I think it's fun. I've had the models for years. I just hadn't gotten a chance to paint them. And these painting chats have kick-started my painting again.
Yeah, they're certainly lovely figures. They look brilliant.
Well, they're all glory miniatures. I know that the Perry miniatures are probably the best I've run across with the samurai models. I have a few of them, but the majority of my models are all glory. You can get a bunch for a cheap price.
Yeah, you got the army card thing.
Yeah, I've got the discount thing. So my acquisition disorder triggered when I got that and bought the French and Indian War stuff.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah, lately I've been into the skirmish gaming more than anything else. I picked up the Dragon Rampant rules.
Because I have a few Warhammer Fantasy armies that are gathering dust now. I figure, hey, I'll use the Dragon Rabbit.
Have you played the game yet? Dragon
I
Rampant?
played Lion Rampant, and that was fun. I figure it's the same game, though.
Mm.
And since I got armies already painted up and ready to go, I'm like, okay, all I have to do is sit down and disseminate the rules and then get going. But my local gaming peer pressure triggered my acquisition disorder recently to buy a bunch of gripping beast Vikings. They're playing a lot
They're
of
lovely
soccer
figures,
games.
they are. They are lovely figures.
Oh yeah, they're playing a lot of Saga at game stores, so I'm like, okay, well, all right. Because you can't expect people to play your games if you don't sit down and play theirs.
Very true.
Unless you have a bunch of samurai and ninja on the table and they're like, ooh. It seems to be the candy of wargaming.
What ninja? Ninjas.
Yeah, ninjas and warrior monks. I mean, people go, oh, wow, that's neat. The samurai do have that je ne sais quoi about them. I guess you could say the same thing about zombies. People see
Yeah, I
zombies
suppose.
on people and they're like, ooh.
Zombies.
I think my favorite zombie game is not even a miniature game. It's called Dead of Winter.
Right.
It's a board game about zombies. And it's a cooperative board game where people, everyone is kind of like a survivor, right?
Uh-huh.
And they put you in a situation where you're in a town in the middle of winter time. So not only do you have to worry about zombies, but you have to be worried about the exposure to cold, because you can get frostbite and stuff like that.
Sounds quite interesting.
Yeah. So what that means is that you are forced to go after different, search different buildings around the town for supplies and expose yourself to cold and zombies and things like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind some kind of game where the zombies are automated and the actual survivors are the actual players.
Yeah, that's the way they are. The zombies are automated. They come out as a dice roll based on what you do. If you rummage around a building longer than necessary, it could attract more zombies.
Yeah, well, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. Whenever you fire a weapon that attracts zombies, um, and then they just get attracted by random stuff too. But what's really neat about the game is at the beginning of the game they give you these cards, which are the card is your secret goal that you have to obtain to actually win the game.
Right.
So you're trying to help the colony because if the colony dies, then everyone loses. But on the other side of the coin, you have to actually gain such and such. Like you need five cans of gasoline or something like that. So while everyone's searching for like the crisis thing, like oh we need food, and you're searching for gasoline, and people will go, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And and also on top of that, there's a couple of cards if you want to that allow you to become secretly make someone a traitor.
Right.
To do something that will undermine what the colony is doing.
It sounds quite good.
Yeah. So there's a secret traitor element in it, which is fun. It's called Dead of Winter. It's a board game, but it's my favorite zombie game.
But you can port these board games into wargaming things anyway, can't you?
Yeah, I guess you could. I mean, they don't have any miniatures for that board game. All the characters and zombies are cardboard cutouts with with a little standee. So you could, if you could find the miniatures, then you could switch them out.
Yeah.
And the people that make the game, they have a sense of humor too. I mean, you randomly draw the characters that you're playing as the survivors. You could be like the average survivor, like a school teacher or a grocery clerk, or you could be something silly like a drunk Santa Claus or a wonder dog. It's kind of funny, Your character is a dog, and you're going after different things. Like I'm going after gasoline. Yes, because I'm a dog. Yeah, I don't own that game myself, but my friends do, so that's why I don't own it. And that's the beautiful thing about board games is that if your friends own the board game that you play with, there's no sense of buying it yourself, right?
Yeah, true.
Although I ran into something that was kind of weird though one time. A friend of mine has a board game called Heroes of Normandy, which is a war game board game.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh yeah, I'll play it since you got it, you know. And we played a game. He has like all the Germans and all the Americans and all the British, and I'm like, well, that's cool. We'll do it again. He's like, are you going to start building an army? I'm like, no, well, you got all the standees. I would just play with your miniatures, your thing, your game, your board game. And he acted like it was a
Mm-hmm.
miniatures.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, if you already have them, it doesn't make any sense to me.
No, I agree.
But I don't know. I mean, do you guys play war games that are board game based? And if you do you feel that way that if they have expansions for that game where you can add more to it, do you expect
To be honest,
players?
we don't play any board games at the club.
Oh,
We the only board game we sometimes play is Axis and Allies.
well, that's an old classic.
Yeah. But we quite enjoy that.
Do you like the newer versions, like the one that was focused on Europe, or just the old one?
No, we just play the old one.
Yeah, that's cool. The War Master series, I think, right?
I don't know. We haven't played it for maybe about a year. But yeah, we've had a lot of fun with Axis and Allies.
You ever played a Kuzo?
No.
It's one of the games of the War Master series, otherwise known as Bushido, or otherwise known as Samurai Swords.
No.
It starts out like a Risk setup, but it's medieval Japan, where you have a deck of cards for every province in Japan, and it's dealt out to everyone.
All right, yeah.
And so every game is different because your starting positions are completely different. But the mechanics of the combat are exactly like Axis and Allies.
Right.
With the exception of the dice are 12-sided instead of 6-sided.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it's neat. You know, you got like a build phase, just like Axis and Allies. You got it just plays just like it, but obviously it's with the samurai and Ashiguru, and there's one nuance with it that's kind of neat, is that you have like 3 leaders that you can develop throughout the game. And what you can do is you can put troops underneath these leaders, and these leaders are markers on the board game table that you move around. And with more successes in battle, the more experience the leaders can have on this pegboard. The more experience they have, the more movement that they can do. So you can, if you have a really experienced general, he can move, 4 spaces in one turn, as opposed to the normal, which is kind of neat. I mean, it. But the funny thing about it is that at any given time, someone can, spend resources to hire a ninja to try to assassinate your particular daimyos, which are the leaders. And that's a dice roll to see if they are successful in assassinating him. And if they do, your leader turns into a one level leader.
Cool.
His son took over, you know, because he died.
Tom disappeared. He's gone. Okay, Tom, we'll see you in the next one.
See you later, Tom.
See you, mate.
I think my favorite board game war game would have to be Twilight Imperium, though.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Twilight Imperium? It's probably one of the most epic board games ever made. It takes about 8 hours to play.
Right.
And it's about space opera, basically. Every player is a certain alien race, and you're trying to dominate the galaxy. And you're against everyone.
Huh?
It's not just two sides. You're against everyone. And so there's the more people there are, the more saber rattling there is, because you can't go totally offensive against someone, because your other neighbor will capitalize on you going too aggressive.
Right.
And it's,
So if you go attack someone, you win.
yeah, and so it's a lot of like, hey, if you do that, I'll do that, and a lot of bluffs and a lot of it's a lot of fun, actually. Twilight Imperium. It's been out for about 10 years now. Have you played that, Curtis?
No, I haven't. I know about it, though. Never played.
Oh.
Isn't that a computer game, too?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
No, I think I'm thinking of something else. It's called Galactic Empires. For some reason, I was thinking Twilight.
Yeah, there's a couple of games I'd like to try playing. I'd like to try out the new Star Wars game that Fantasy Flight Games has come out with, called Rebellion.
Yeah.
Have you seen the ads for that board game?
How long?
It's like an Axis and Allies game, but it's the Galactic Empire versus the Rebel Alliance.
I think I saw it. How long ago did it get released?
About a month ago.
Yeah. I check out their page every so often, so I probably did. I remember looking at something to do with Star Wars.
Rebellion is the name of the game.
Yeah. Fantasy Flight's got good stuff. Always keep an eye on them. You never know.
Yeah. I'm hoping a friend of mine will pick up that game, because it's a little expensive. they say that I know that I'm talking a lot about board games, but I'll try to keep it board gaming related. Um, there's a new version of Risk called Star Wars Risk,
Right.
and they say that that is superior and much in the way it plays than any other Risk game that they've come across so far. Is it reenacts the last movie, or I can't say the last movie, the because they released the seventh movie. It reenacts the episode 6, the end indoor battle. It divides it up. The board is divided up into 3 different sections. Get the ground-based section that the rebels are fighting against the stormtroopers to get the shields down. And then you got the that section of the board where you have Luke fighting against Emperor Palpatine and Darth Vader. And then you got the third section that is the space battle. And based on what happens in the other sections, affects the space battle.
Cool.
But what they say about that game, though, is that there's a version of the game called the Black Box Edition. And they're saying that that is the collector game. That's the one game to get a hold of to not open up,
How many
but
games
to
have you
put on
got
your
then?
shelf for 20 years. That's what they're saying.
How many games have you got?
What's up?
How many games have you got?
Oh, maybe 80?
That's a lot of games.
Well,
I'll be back.
Right, Vince.
All right.
maybe.
How long have you been playing these games? When did you start collecting them?
Oh, 10 years ago. I'm not as extreme as a lot of people are, though. A lot of people that are completely hobbyist board gamers will have collections in the thousands.
Really?
Yeah. But since I am a jack of all trades, I do miniature gaming and I do role playing and all sorts of other stuff. I've got a modest collection, but I don't have a hobbyist type collection.
I've got one board game which I recently bought, and I wanted it specifically so I could run my miniatures, and it's called Kriegspiel.
Kriegspiel?
Yeah. It's by Avalon Hill.
Huh. I have not heard about that one.
And it allows you to play basically any battle you want. You know, some war gamers will buy like Panzerblitz to do campaigns.
Yeah.
Well, this Kriegspiel allows me to do campaigns in whatever I'm doing, whether it be AWI or World War II, right down to Ancients. It's just a way of running campaigns.
I've got I might have that game. I have for 7 Years War. Krieg something. I
I don't want to dig it up right now. But I gotta. It's probably not Spiel though. It's Krieg something or other. Darn, I can't think of it.
Königskrieg?
Königskrieg, that's it. Thanks, Curtis.
You could thank Michael for that. He put it up there. He said he played it years ago. King's War.
Königskrieg. That's exactly what I was thinking of. But I just couldn't think of the entire title.
That's a board game?
Actually, on one of these conversations that I was talking about board games, people on here who recommended all these different board games to me for doing campaigns, and I eventually whittled it down to Kriegspiel.
Königskrieg is a miniatures game, though.
Yeah, I got that. I got the first, or second, and third edition.
Yeah.
That's a good game. Back in the day. A bit like Shackle. I don't know. I played Shackle. I have it, but I never played it. He says it was a bit chess-like.
How many board games have you got, Curtis?
Not a heck of a lot. Not as many as I used to. I had a lot of GMT's war games and a ton of other ones, but I just basically collected them more than I played them. So I just basically got rid of them.
Yeah.
I just never played them.
What's your oldest board game?
I have Anzio. I think that's Avalon Hill. I like that game. I still have that. That's the Italy campaign.
Yeah.
It's really nice, hard map boards and everything.
My oldest one would be Starfleet Battles.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that.
You got that Starfleet Battles?
Yeah. Yep. The one in the box set, and then they have the big binder full of rules.
Yeah, I got the binders. The phone book, you mean?
It's true. Car Wars.
Oh, Car Wars. That's an old one.
I think I got Car Wars Deluxe. It was a box set, too. I think I played it a little bit, but not much.
Another miniature game that I was into like 3 decades ago was BattleTech, classic BattleTech.
Yeah.
And I keep on hearing people are trying to get that game back up and running. I've never seen anyone play the game, though. I think people are buying the boxes out of nostalgia, but not actually playing the game.
I think the game was fantastic. I liked all the detail. I hated the robots, but I loved the rules. Heat sinks and all that. Checking off boxes. I liked it.
It was fun.
Morning.
There he is.
Hello.
Who's this guy that dropped in out of nowhere? Looking all primed and ready for the day. Oh, good. Welcome aboard, Mr. Alden.
Then here with all the hardcore people.
He's
Hey,
bright-eyed
Jack.
and bushy-tailed today.
Who's been going all time? You, Curtis, and Bill.
I'd like to say I did, but I didn't.
You have a wee nap, didn't you, Bill?
Yeah.
Me
And
and,
Vince?
me and Zid's from the very beginning. He's been here.
Hardcore. Hardcore paint chat. I've got a
Curtis is
couple
gonna
of.
give out patches to the people that were here the entire time, right?
Yeah.
Paint chat, do or die.
I think Bill's got the most energy. He's really he's keeping the conversation alive. We're just sitting like zombies listening to him.
Who won the 40k?
I'm not gonna say. You gotta watch the first part.
Well done, Vince.
It was good. It was good. It'll surprise you who won.
It was Space Marines, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the Eldar.
It was the Eldar, yeah.
Chaos Demons.
It was good. It was a good game. It lost.
It was.
Surprise ending. Yeah, it was good.
How are you guys doing then? How you doing, Curtis?
All right. Drinking a lot of coffee.
What time's it your time now?
7 o'clock, almost 7 o'clock a.m. So it's noon where you are?
Sorry?
It's noon where
Yeah,
you
just
are?
come up for noon now. Just got up for 12.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's like 6 minutes to.
Got it still here too?
Yes.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been here quite a while too. Like, it is, I think.
Scott's a diehard too.
A lot of trees on the go, Scott.
Yeah, I just got him in the post.
Brilliant.
From postman to the tabletop.
Sit tight.
It's got everything, games, unboxings.
Mm. It was good because I ran out of stuff to do. And then knock at the door. Here's a big bag of trees from China. Yay.
That'll keep you busy for another hour or two.
Yeah, when the sand dries, like, I'll prime them then.
You got Andrew here too. Painting up of all. He's painting up zombies, 10mm zombies.
Alright. How you doing, Andrew?
Yeah, good yourself?
Aye, good, thanks. Meet a zombie.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
Where did you get them from, Andrew?
Pendraken.
Didn't know you done zombies.
Yeah, they've only recently done them.
Nah.
I don't know what rules I'm going to use yet, but
If you're using 10mm, you could go for hordes of zombies.
yeah, we're going to have lots of them. There's, I think, there's 4 of us painting zombies at the moment.
Oh, that's good one. Have you got survivors too? Did you do survivors?
Yeah, I'm doing survivors. We're all doing a load of zombies. We're all doing some survivors. We'll probably end up with maybe a couple of 100 zombies.
sculpt's good.
Hey.
The sculpt's good. They look good.
Yeah, they're not bad for 10 mil, yeah. You know, you can see there's bits missing, and when I put the flesh on, and then put red on top, I think it'll look pretty good.
I'll have a wee look out for them at the next show. And try
Yeah, I know, but
I'll have a keep an eye out for them. And Dragon go up to the Fallback show, so no
Yeah.
doubt they'll have them.
I'm a massive fan of 10 mil, as probably Curtis will tell you. I do just about everything in 10.
So, do you play Drop Zone Commander?
I don't, no. I've been tempted by the models because they are so nice. I mean,
And
some of
it's
them
10
still just beautiful.
I know it's 10 millimeter too, isn't it?
It is 10, yes. Yeah. Hawk War Games. Yeah, the actual vehicles in that are just brilliant. I'm not so keen on the infantry.
Well, the buildings are pretty nice that you get at the starter box too.
Yeah, you get a card set. You can also download the card buildings for free.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah, if you go to their website, there's a download section, and you can download all kinds of things for free. Which is ideal if you want to download them for scale and then make them out of foam board or something, and then stick them to foam board.
Uh-huh.
That was Epic 40K 10 millimeter.
6.
I believe that was 6.
Yeah, it was 6.
There's also another futuristic thing which was out a few years ago, Mech Warrior. That's 10 mil.
You mean Heavy Gear?
Pardon?
Heavy Gear?
It may have been called that in the United States, but I know it as Mech Warrior.
Well, there's the McCoy Dark Gauge, collectible miniatures in 10.
Oh, okay.
But it had like clicking bases, and it had different attributes on the bases.
Oh, okay. No, I'm thinking of a different game then.
McCoy Dark Gauge.
No, I'm thinking of the Heavy Gear.
Yeah, that's the.
That's 10 millimeter. I know that. That was robot. I'm not sure if it's still in print or not. The models are astounding.
And what's that?
It's called Heavy Gear.
Heavy Gear, yeah.
But I looked at it because the models attracted my attention. But when I looked at what it kind of deterred me away from the game. Because they're giant robots, right? The giant robots are supposed to like run around and shoot and stuff like that. What sold me is not to jump into the game. They have a running, walking type of movement, and then every robot has skating movement. So essentially, robots grow roller skates out of their feet and skate around the battlefield. And that was such a stupid idea that I was like, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, they were just meant to be like tires.
Yeah, but I saw them as roller skates. But it's roller skate. Which is a shame because the models are nice.
Oh.
Back your beam, Sarah.
Did you get any of the Australians on?
Nope, not once. Not at all. I don't know, did we?
Just Devon right at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Tom held out as long as he could and just didn't make it.
Back now, you minute, Curtis.
Yeah, I've hit the wall of exhaust tiredness.
Uh-oh, someone dropped off.
Who dropped off?
Sounded like someone dropped off.
It was Paul.
I think he got a Skype call. Somebody did.
Yeah, he said he'd be back.
They must have superglued each rock together. This is like concrete.
Sarah, do you want coffee?
What are your walls based on? Is it just wood?
I put them on balsa wood.
Oh, okay.
Put it out and there it is. They're solid as can be.
Yeah, those like good stone walls.
What are you gonna work on next, Scott?
I've got 2 more troopers to clean up because they were bought off eBay secondhand. They were converted for guardsmen, so I've had to cut some chainswords off and try and reshape it so it looks like a hand instead of a glove. I got 2 more to clean up. Well, I've actually got like 15 to clean up, but I'm only doing 1 of each pose as to be used as my masters. And the rest of them I think I will clean up, and I might just super glue them in their bases and paint them up as tests. See what colours to get. I was saying that I never have enough greys, so I might need to buy some more grey. Because that's my only complaint with the army painter, is that their greys are really light. Even their uniform grey is really too bright. There's no dark greys. And I've run out of black, so I can't make grey.
Oh God, you can't run out of black.
Yeah. Worst colour to run out of. Black and white.
Not bad. The walls came out pretty good. I added some clump flock
Yeah.
for bushes and stuff. Kind of brought a little color to it. Very nice. Not bad for the old walls that I made back in the 80s. Never thought I'd be putting them on the table, but I did.
So it seems that people have debunked the armored vehicle that I posted up on the Facebook page. As a Photoshop.
Photoshop, uh-oh.
It's not a real vehicle. Single-tracked Soviet armored ball.
That's a good. The armored ball. Man.
Did you see that?
I saw it. Back again.
Funny stuff.
Michael Collins is joining us in the chat here, by the way. That's the Michael. I wanted to believe, yes. So did I. The armored ball.
The IS-8 ball.
Yeah.
So it's actually part of the World of Tanks thing. Post the video up of it.
Yeah, it would.
World of Tanks. Did you see that?
Well, doesn't it say that on the picture?
Yeah, but the video has the armored balls running around on the moon. Did a good job on those rock walls.
Yeah, thanks. Where are they? I didn't even see my picture. There it is. Yeah, they do look good. Little color to it.
Yeah. Good job.
Thanks. Those are from gravel I got from the driveway. And I put them in a vise and I just crushed them in those little pieces. And I guess I super glued them together. Each little individual. I'm guessing because it's like concrete. How you doing, Scott? Hanging in there?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just checking eBay.
Who can resist eBay?
Yeah, I was just selling some stuff and someone just offered me. They just wanted half of a thing I was selling. The do you remember the pre-painted Star Wars by Wizards of the Coast?
Oh yeah.
This one, but the Clone Wars one. I'm keeping this one. Yeah, I was just selling off some of the models. So it's just calculating.
Oh boy. So something funny. Tom Hiddleston, the actor that played Loki in the Avengers movie, he went to a local weather channel news station and did the local weather. He blamed everything on Thor as a April Fool's thing. It's hilarious.
I really thought you were gonna say little Nazis.
Well, that's fucking epic.
Oh man. Little Nazis.
Yeah. How does I thought how does Thor tie his shoes?
Well, that's how SS. It's historically accurate.
Yeah, well, he might not be playing Loki for much longer. I think he's only doing one more movie before his contract ends.
Well, he made a splash as Loki, though.
Mm.
I've yet to see the new Daredevil movie.
Yeah.
Wondering if that's going to be any good. Or not Daredevil, but Deadpool.
Oh, Deadpool. Yeah, I heard it's good.
There's a lot of hype, though.
I don't know. I heard that it was worth the hype. It lived up to it. So I really should go see it before someone spoils the plot.
Yeah.
But saying that, I really need to go see Mad Max. I need, I need to see Star Wars.
Star Wars?
Yeah.
Star Wars was a fun movie.
Mm.
But suffice to say, you're not going to be surprised with the plot.
That's what I was gonna say. There's nothing to spoil.
Yeah. Well, I can imagine the plot, but still, you know.
I was actually a little bit disappointed that it was that way.
Yeah, me too. Just like Terminator Genesis, it was like the same movie over and over again.
It was entertaining. It's just I was a little disappointed that it wasn't a
Yeah, it was good, but could have been better. I have to agree with George Lucas on this that movies are not getting created enough.
I'm wondering what this next summer though they're going to be coming out with what Rogue Squadron.
Yeah.
I wonder what that's going to be like. I'm hoping that they'll do a good job with that. Something completely different. I'm wondering whether it's going to be live action or the 3D animation like the Rebels show.
Oh, it's live action.
It's live action?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was.
There's gonna be a live action movie every year for the next like 7 years, something like that. Because it's Disney. Disney just gonna pump them out. That's the plan.
Oh, they don't do anything.
Yeah, I can't remember what they ripped down a certain world in Disneyland to build Star Wars Land. But I can't remember what. Yeah, I can't remember what they ripped down. It was like a property from the 90s.
I think it was Back to the Future.
It's they have anything? I didn't know they had any Back to the Future rides or anything like that. As far as I'm aware, it was a movie license or property, but I don't know which one.
I'd like to see a sequel to John Carter of Mars.
Did you get the opportunity
to see that one?
Sorry, say that again?
John Carter of Mars?
John Carter. I think I have, yeah. I think it rings a bell, but I really don't go to the cinema much.
Neither do I. I went and saw the Star Wars almost right away. Because, like you said, you're worried about the one letting the cat out of the bag. And that's why I saw that.
Is the sunlight coming in? You remember this? It's the light. Yeah.
Reading the chat?
Did Paul say he was coming back?
I believe he did.
He just popped in and popped out.
I think he said he would just be a minute, or he said he would pop back when he could. One or the other.
Ooh. Do you see my icon? Do you see me?
Well, I can see you.
I can see you. That's your big yellow cup.
Action shot. My icon is what I'm showing. Not sure if you guys know what that is. It's Falcor from Atlantic Creek. And he's being ridden by the dude from The Big Lebowski. And he's got
Yeah, I see it.
See?
Just turn your video off and it'll make everybody's icon pop up.
You see it now? No.
I see it.
You see it now?
Mm-hmm. I see it.
Yeah.
All right. Dude from The Big Lebowski.
Yep.
Yeah.
riding Falcor.
Uh-huh.
I love The Big Lebowski. That was a great movie.
Oh my God, what are we doing?
We're not here to get it.
Well, Vince, you ready for another 40K game?
No, I'm ready for death now. I'm so fucking dead.
Hang in there.
I'm so tired I can't even hold the exacto blade right.
You got this. Come on.
If you're tired, you shouldn't be using an acto blade.
I'm almost stabbed myself with it.
I've done that several times.
Ah, living on the edge.
We're living on the edge, all right.
You know what's the worst part? I actually have plans later today.
You what?
I actually have plans with a friend later today.
Yeah? You're going to be rocking. You're going to be all set.
This jet really gave me the excuse I needed to work on this massive mega project. Get down all these hills.
So here we are, folks. We're getting ready to go into part 3, the final phase of the mega paint jet. And how awesome it is. Vince would agree. This is a great experience, right, Vince?
Literally destroying myself right now.
Somebody's phone.
Yeah, it's my landline.
Now, when I start part 3, all you guys are going to join me, right? I'm not going to be all alone.
Just send me the link, Curtis, and I'll be there.
You'll be there. How about you, Scott?
Yeah, I'll come over.
There you go. There you go. You sound a little hesitant. That's all right. Vince, you'll be there. I know you will.
Maybe we'll see.
You're, no,
Probably
that's
gonna
it.
take a 2 hour break and then come back like noon or something.
You take a break, you won't be back for another couple days. Right, going back to that again. You lay down, rest your eyes, and that's it. Andrew will be back. How you doing, Andrew?
Freddy Krueger will get to you.
There's Paul.
Sorry. Drop away there.
No problem.
While we were discussing going to a different chat.
It's going to be.
We're getting ready to start part 3, if you can believe it. The final phase. The final push.
My goodness.
Where we all prove our mettle.
So what happens then? Do we just go off and put a link somewhere?
Yeah, same thing. I just create a new one. I give you guys, I send you invites, and then I post it to Facebook so you got the link. And then I put it in Facebook for everybody else. I just got the warning, 30 minutes, it will be terminated. Yeah. Cuts you off after 8 hours.
Why does it cut us off after 8 hours then?
I don't know. I guess it's just the limit. You know, they don't want you on there and not there. So they eventually just terminate it.
In case somebody's keeled over with a heart attack and left it on for a couple of years. It just sits on.
Yeah, exactly. Mike, you're welcome to join us.
Eh?
Join the zombie crowd. Except for Paul. Paul's not zombie. Took it all prim and proper this morning. All set for the day.
Yeah.
Andrew, you too.
Even had a shave.
Yeah, painting zombies.
We put down my bandwidth.
Probably going to do some dinner in a minute.
You right, Vince? Hang in there.
I thought you had a general game on, Curtis.
Yeah, I had one the other night. But, what did I do? Oh, I just went to bed when I got home and that was it. Started this when I got up. I don't know if I could do another general. My mind is shot.
I can hardly hear you over feedback.
There.
That's perfect. How did your game go the other night then, Curtis?
Went pretty good. We didn't resolve who won. We kind of ended it with a draw. Kind of showing them how the game worked and some things in it. They liked it a lot. But, yeah, we had a good time. He liked my 10 mil. It was pretty good. I love the game. Fantastic.
Yeah, it gives a good feel, doesn't it? The period.
Yep. It does. It definitely does. More so than a lot of rules that I've played.
Mm-hmm.
Black Powder's good. I know Andrew's quite fond of it, but from Napoleonics, this General of the Brigade really gives you the specifics and the feel and the flavor built right into the system. Boy, you really feel like you're right there on the battlefield with these battalions moving around. General of the or Black Powder, you can do it. It's a faster game. You can put some more effort into it and give it more flavor and feel. Work fine. I like General of the Brigade's old school feel.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Black Powder, as you know, but I don't think it suits every period. I think some periods are better off with their dedicated set of rules.
Yeah, there is one. Good one. Black Powder's fun. I know that. I have a good time when I do play.
Yeah.
I love the command mechanism. Rolling dice. See if you can pull off what you want to do. I like that. General of the Brigade's cool because it's got the orders system. It kind of constrains you. You can't do everything you want. You got to change your orders. Your commanders are way more important in that game than they are in Black Powder. You're doing more with them. Mike here is the author of Grand Maneuver. I haven't tried them yet. They're quite interesting. One thing about his rules is they use simultaneous. Yeah, Mike says he'll post the link up to the game. It's got simultaneous movement.
Mike watching just now.
Huh?
Is Mike watching just now?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Right.
He's using the chat. He's in here with us.
One MC.
One here. He's Michael Collins on the Tabletop Commanders group.
All right.
He authored Grand Maneuver. Napoleon set of rules. That's an interesting mechanics. Simultaneous movement that harkens back to the old days of written orders and simultaneous movement. It scares me. But I guess he has an interesting way of handling it. And we were talking about it before, how he handled the simultaneous movement. Because, it's basically you write your orders at the same time. This is old school. And once you're done, you reveal those orders, and then both players at the same time start moving their units according to the written orders. And you can imagine how that could be an issue in a lot of cases when you're moving your stuff around. Wait a minute, you can't do that, or if you do that, I do this.
Move the way out the table a bit.
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
But he can be exploited by the wrong.
Yeah. He has an interesting way of handling it.
Give your orders to
I think somebody called it.
don't know if this is grand maneuver, but there is a type of simultaneous movement that's called reactive movement. And it's basically, yeah, you do it all at once, but you basically alternate. One acts and the other one reacts. You just keep doing this. And it's really simultaneous because of that. In essence, it is. Yes.
Is Ian on this weekend? Has he been on, Curtis?
He goes into the hospital Monday. And he kind of told me that he was going to spend some time with his wife and sorting things out before he goes in.
Aye.
Said he might pop in today.
Yeah. Well, what Lindsay all the best to him, will you, Curtis? I didn't
What's that,
realise.
Paul?
Pass on my regards for he's going in.
I will.
If I don't see him, if I'm away.
I will. I'll be sure to
Pop
get
some.
Mike says he'll post a link to the rules. Well, he says we'll have to link up for a game. Mike can give us, maybe we'll get together and do a demo of the game.
Cool.
Oh, grand maneuver. Yeah, Paul, I'll let him know.
Yeah, I'd like to see that in action. The 9 landwehr done a 32 battalion.
What did you say?
9 landwehr completed.
You got 9 complete?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. These are figures, I don't know if you mind that I got them painted by, I won a wee competition with some figures painted by an Australian painter. And he done the base coats, so I'm doing all the fine detailing.
Yeah.
I paint it my own style, you know.
Glad for that. Let's see what we got going here. Andrew popped in as well. Not our Andrew here now, but Andy Mack.
All right.
The first time in a long time. He was on till daybreak over there in the UK. Quite a while.
What time was he on from? Through the night?
What time was he on?
Yeah, through the night.
Oh, he came on around 1 p.m. my time.
Wow.
Yeah, he came on pretty late.
He eventually got up and was making breakfast for his family as well. Right in the kitchen.
Right done. He does his shifts, doesn't he? So must have been his perfect time pattern.
Yeah, I hear you. Come on.
Little kitty cat there, Curtis.
Yeah, you hear it? Yeah, he's out there pestering me. Feed me. All I do is feed my cats. God almighty.
How many have you got?
Two.
Two.
Just two. But they rule me with an iron fist. No, I got two cats. Love them to death. They can't live without me. What's that, Vince? What do you got going there? Yes. Oh, something. Turn your mic up.
You know.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, the difference between where I'm at and the UK is about 5 hours. What is it, like 1 or 2 where you guys are at?
Yes, 2 minutes to 1.
Yeah. Only 8 o'clock here. I usually do these paint chats in the afternoon, 1 or 2 o'clock, and that's about prime time over there in the UK, which seems to work out pretty good for everybody. If you want to set up some kind of demo game, Michael, if I can get the time, I'd definitely do it. Around 5 o'clock your time. Yeah, we could do that a weekend, 2 to 3 hours. That's fine. Just a matter of setting up the time and give me a chance to really get into the rules heavy. And I present those live plays. I really make sure that I got the rules down as much as I can do. Of course, you're the author, so no doubts. Just like instructions to change a light bulb, really. Look at the way you're putting it.
Your head will be busting me all the Napoleonic rules going about it.
I love my details. I think it's because I play solo a lot. So I take my time anyway. I actually don't like fast playing games. Sometimes they go too fast for me. You know, I'm in no rush. So I don't mind a little. Yeah. It's like I was playing a game of Blue Sugar one day, and something happened where the Russians pushed right through the French lines. And the sole reason it happened was because of dice rolls. And it could happen. It happened, and I accepted it. But I wanted to know the details of why that happened and be able to kind of repulse it on that level. Lucia wouldn't let me do that because it's a grand tactical game. It doesn't concern itself with those types of decisions and situations. It left me wanting, you know, and that's why I like something General Brigade or more tactical. I like that detail. I still love the country as well, so off of the movies, in my opinion. Tends to have like 2 1-hour games now. Seems that way. Yeah, I think so. Wiener's got. I hear you. How you doing, Alan?
Hello?
How you doing, Alan?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Really good.
How you doing, Al?
Yeah,
Hi.
yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Still going strong, I see.
Yeah, as best we can. I'm trying to keep the hardcore ones alive there. Vince and Bill's doing fine, and then we've got Scott here. We're all struggling. We've been in it from the beginning. So far, so good.
Seems to be a bit of a background noise on here somewhere.
Let me see.
Like a rumbling thing, can you hear that?
Yeah, there's a lot of static on here.
Just cut off for me.
Yeah, it's gone away now.
Yeah, I'm okay now. I had it before. All the stomach grumbling. We're not eating ours.
Well, I just stocked up on some toast and whatnot, so I'm good to go for at least 5 minutes.
What do you want? Hold on.
So have any of you been through all the way since yesterday?
No reply.
Say yes,
It's been pretty much from the very beginning. It's been me and Vince, and shortly thereafter, Bill and Scott jumped in.
Dang.
They've been here from the beginning, basically.
Yeah, well, I've been pretty much watching since the beginning as well.
Yeah, I watched a little bit last night and a bit this morning, but I had a pretty busy couple of weeks, so I was just too tired to actually contribute. But I was a backseat driver, not a driver, a backseat passenger for a bit. What was, Scott? Remind me, what was the word you said about microwaves? The Welsh word?
Oh, micro pimp.
Huh?
It's because Welsh is such an old language. When new inventions are created, they literally just have to make up a word. Like when coffee first came to Wales, they just decided to call it Hoffy Coffee, and Hoffy is hot. So
Makes sense.